Oh, excuse me.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What is up? Back. I just feel like chilling with some SpaceCraft. On a little bit earlier than what I was expecting, but it is what it is. I think today we're going to be focusing. I'm going to try and retool the bases, and then I'm going to keep my assemblers going. I'm going to keep the assemblers going because I need those guys to be making some steel cases. All right. I have a couple of radar 3 if you want one. I am in the system. Oh, they've been talking. All right, but the idea is next week, now that I know that tool exists, there's going to be some turn-ins. Getting back too much. There are some turn-ins for small steel casings. So I've got a warehouse of that ready to go. That's just extra. Let's see. You've got extras. I'm gonna need some of that water pipe for what I'm about to do. Hey, what up, Pally? What up? Let's see. Why does... Oh my god. Sometimes like switches. Oh. How about that? What I wanted to do. Alright. So where was I? Okay, so I've only made 57. Okay, well I'm up to 57. I gotta keep my small casing fueled and filled until that reaches 200. And when that gets 200, that'll be enough for next week's turn-in on Thursday, and I will hit 75. Okay, so I've got some aluminum, copper. I still got some silicon. I do need some more structural beams. What's my iron? I had a lot of iron in here. Okay, so I still got some iron. Where did I put that drone? Where did I put the drone? No. Let's see. Output. Carbon. I need to fill this up with a little bit more. I've got some silicon ingot. I think I've got microchips back here. $277. I'm gonna keep turning in some of that stuff. Coffee. My coffee's gotten cold, but it's okay. So yeah, we're gonna get started. Okay, so I need to get substrates made, get this broken, get the zinc protein broken down. I don't know if I'm gonna hit 40,000. I don't know if I'm gonna hit 40,000 zinc protein. And on top of that, I don't think next week there's Zinnic protein turn in. We're gonna do what we can. Oh, well, that's an unroot. Why is that an unroot? Like, a lot of these should be ready to go. Excuse me. And we all know this is kind of like the boring part when we gotta sit here and watch the tumblers and the manufacturers go, all that good stuff. Yeah, I wish you could go to this little platform and harvest from here. Like, grab the whole thing. Make it a little bit quicker. But I'm hoping to get to a point today where I can go and explore the higher level system. That would be nice. Not for the money, but I'm looking for like the loot. Oh, yours? What? Why are you the weird one? Oh yeah, the. Ready for a little whiplash. Whoop, get up there. Get up there, boy. You gotta get it right on top of it. Freaking ridiculous. For whatever reason, that space corn's not ready to go. That's locked in. Yeah, 'cause technically you could dial in the fertilizer and all that to get these things to grow faster, produce more. Yeah, so that's like 500. It's like 500 pulp for a full harvest. That includes the one that wasn't finished over there yet. Oh. And now to sit back, relax, and watch the pulp tumble.
The pulp from what, the farm?
Yeah. You get about 500 pulp for full harvest out of one.
I don't know, I guess. I never really mathed it.
Nobody else has done any giant turn-ins. Well, did 10,000 solar cells. Why won't it let me pay off my debt? Okay. The Vinium, look to it. Oh, you get that unlocks the recipe to get mercury out of brine water. That's why you need brine water. Brine water can get you mercury.
Indeed.
I was looking at brine water, but it said mercury. I just finally put it together. That's the use for brine water. You run into it early, you can't do nothing with it unless you've got like $1 million. Yeah, so by the time you get done, okay, yeah, you got 100% increase. Yeah, so once you get social level 5, you get 2,000 recharge a day up to 20,000. Is it? Yeah, 30, 20, 30. Well, nothing else to do while I sit here and tumble.
And just crank things out.
Yeah. Because I think at least like I said, I gotta try and retool the base today, or one of the, or both of them if I can. Go turn the other one into the liquid farm. Throw liquid production and farm production over there, and at least have one of those things pumping out ethanol, so I can do something with this extra space corn seeds. And I gotta craft down the rest of these silicon ingots. Refuel some of the silicon so those keep producing. Because microchips seem to be pretty steady week to week. So like 1 week you overproduce, and like, oh no, we're gonna take it out. You fuckers. Mining mag plasma 3. Yeah, because the full fuel efficiency is for the super carbonic fuel burners or whatever. Burn less, so it goes per mile. Power storage. Got the system patch 3. That would do good on a He could probably slap that on that large mag tank. Or the regular mag tank. That'll knock off 200 SP off of it. Because those mag tanks are 2000 SP minus 20 requirements. That would be 200. That would lower that cost. That'd make it 1800. I know some of those larger pieces you want to tack on those the minus 20 system requirements. Where you can on some of the larger units.
What? You talking about for the ship pieces?
Yeah.
Wait, what? You're trying to build larger pieces so you can put on more SP?
No, figuring out which pieces are best to slap on certain modules.
Ah.
Because like a mag tank, it's got a patch slot. It costs 2000 SP on a ship. So if there's nothing else that's like decent to slap on it, you could just put a regular module patch system 3 that has a negative 20% to system requirements, which would lower the requirements by 200 on a mag tank, because the mag tank's 2000 SP. So you can slap a system 3 on it, or whatever you do have, and just to help with a little bit of the heat. Because some modules you can't just some of the patches you can't just slap anywhere. Some of them will only specifically go on certain parts. So just finding the best uses for each patch. Thank you for the like, Pista Pally. Welcome to the Lazy Booty Sunday. Watch out. I got up this morning and didn't want to do.
Sometimes it do be that way.
Like, I should go to the store. And then I was like, no, fuck it. I can serve. Oh, we've got plenty of shit. I can go tomorrow for a gallon of milk or something. Huh, 255 more pulp to go. Because if I can make one base manufacturing, the other one's chemical manufacturing for liquids and all that, that would give me some space for some warehouses. So I can store a couple of things for turn-ins. Oh, did you get a mining tier patch?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think Basic likes you.
Take what I can get.
Oh, you hussy. You just using them.
I always do.
Yeah, I'm hoping at some point I can get over to, let's see. Pull it up right, yeah. Ooh. I can get over to, sector over at Hubris Major, and I can start planet hopping looking for crash sites. See if I can find some more blueprints, because I got an ass load of blueprints. I got a stainless, there's a stainless plate. Oh, there's an extra I can sell right there. Nut and bolt, wire, metal sheet, concrete, crystalline, metal sheet, water pipe, watertight pipe, crystalline, semiconductor, radar patch one, range one patch, strong, strong metal sheet, module patch system one, shield patch tough one, magnetic coil, stainless plate, battery patch overload one, radar patch range 2, generator patch power 2, cooling laser, fuel efficiency 1, heat absorber 1, edge explorer 1, heat absorber 2, watertight pipe, laser patch mining power 1, shield patch tough 2. Those are like all the blueprints that I have. Got a lot. Thing about extra blueprints is you need them for a simple. Oh, so if you take it, so what are you saying, Saron? It'll take the blueprint out of your inventory and put it in the assembler. Because I've been selling all my extras. That's probably why some of the blueprints are selling on the auction house. Ah, okay, gotcha. Hey, because I figured as long as you had the blueprint, you could just set up your machines however you wanted to. Wires out of iron and all. Ah, cool. Yeah, I keep at least everything in my inventory so I can make it. That is interesting. And I would assume if you break down the assembler, like you break down most things, it goes back into your inventory. That is very, very interesting. Okay. So there is at least a method of collecting like any kind of blueprint you get a hold of. Cool. And they don't weigh a thing. Where are we with the... Alright, we're down to 136 pulp. And I would assume that since there's a mining tier patch, that there's probably a blueprint out there for it. Probably. And from what I've seen and gathered, it looks like mining tiers is probably the one of the rarest patches / blueprints to find.
Yeah, he found it in one of the crash ships last night over by where his base is. So.
Oh yeah, you can find the mining tier patches, yeah. Because I'm assuming in the Hubris Major next to me, where it's exploration level 4, you could probably find a mining tier module, maybe the blueprint, pretty easily. And then there's like a level 6 sector somewhere out there. And I'm guessing that is probably where you're gonna find like the mining tier 2. Where you get beat up. You just flying around the solar systems and you're getting beat up by meteors. The blueprint for... We'll bloat some more, Saronin. Yeah. If I go out there and actively start planet hopping, I'm probably gonna find it. There ain't gonna be no issue with it. It's just a matter of getting out there. I'm gonna craft a little, go retool some of the bases, make what I need to make. Found more. Oh, so you're also trying to say that you're really lucky because you found less wrecks than me, and you found the mining to your blueprint. Oh, I need that Christian Bale soundbite where he goes, "Oh, good for you."
Knowing is half the battle.
You're terribly unlucky. Vanadium. Well, I did grab some vanadium on the way back. Do you need vanadium to make it by chance? Well, I can get out there and get more vanadium now that I can get over there. And it's not really difficult. It ain't a problem. Because, yeah, going out to the justice system last night, I think we found a wreck on every planet. So honestly, we're pretty set. You know, come to Thursday with the if I haven't already hit it, come by, for Thursday. When the new requests come up, I'll have stuff to turn in. That'll easily hit me to level 5. I've got all that stuff out in the justice system I can go farm. All the crash sites out there. We're good. Confluence and Cure of wrecked me. Yeah, as far as SpaceCraft goes, we're pretty set. The really awesome part is if I happen to find a mining tier 2. That would be awesome. And if you know, when you find a crash site on the dark side of a planet, does it tend to have higher, like a higher tier level of loot than the daylight? Sometimes I feel like when I've gotten the shipwrecks that are just on the dark side of the planet, they tend to have like slightly better loot. I don't know if there's any sort of a difference yet. Alright, that's done. You still not... Man, that space corn just will not finish. I've got one space corn that just says unroot. Just will not finish. Try to build this up to like 40,000 zinc protein. That's gonna require some time to break down. I don't have enough data to confirm or deny that. Alright. That's why I was just bouncing it off you. Seeing what you knew. Because like I said, most of the crash sites that I've gotten on the dark side of the planet is just on the other side. It's like right there on the border where it starts transitioning from light to dark. I know I plopped some. There will be confirmation bias. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, the better stuff's over here. Oh yeah, the structural bins. I need to go dump that. Dump that over here while I can. Yeah, because I'm still gonna loot wherever the crash site is. Essentially, it's essentially a treasure chest, and I love treasures. Shoot. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do. Boo-boo. Picnic. $400 bottles. Liquid.
I mean, I'll take them off your hands.
Where's the...
Or don't. Doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Some sentence. Well, there's that planet I know that has Cinnabar, but like but I have to set up the... Set up the other base. Start farming some. Planet I found Cinnabar. 400. Yeah, I got 400 bottles. And I'm out of coffee. Have 3 cisterns, 3 chemical factories. One with ethanol, one for water process. Free gaming. Then I don't have to tear down the smelters. I can just let those keep creating stainless plates because you need stainless plates for bottling. Empty. Up. Alright. Something graphene. Alright, while that crafts down, grab another coffee. done yet? No. Ooh, or good. Still got some. Well, they'd just be meat tacos. I don't have any. I got a little bit of shrimp, but I do have a can of refried beef. I could do some beef and taco. Lettuce or onion. But that's fine. I don't need all the stuff that eat a meal.
You trying to say eating is overrated?
Totally, eating is overrated. Totally. I'm just saying, you don't have to have everything to make a meal. Like, hell, I got beef, beans, packet seasonings, and I still got some shredded cheese. That's enough. I think I got a package of Spanish rice. I would prefer to put the spicy one in there, but she's not going to want the spicy. So I might end up making 2 different batches. One with spicy meat, one not spicy meat. I want to see if it's actually spicy. Here we go. You're doing it. Essentially making food, making dinner with what we got. Otherwise, go get your own. Or I could just say be damned and order some Whataburger or something. But I don't order that kind of tank out very often because that stuff gets expensive.
Yeah, that's an easy $10 a minimum. Looking at 12, 13 for one meal.
Yeah, even with the discounts from Amazon Prime, yeah.
They have discounts for Amazon Prime. What?
If you order through Grubhub.
Ah.
Eating powers the meat neck. Confirmed, Saronin's a little alien inside of a human body. Confirmed. Putting everybody on high alert.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations!
Almost That's an old letter. That could be marks. That can be junk. Just scribble in the notes for base building. Oh yeah, and then the concrete too. And if anything, could fry up some eggs, grill some Eggo waffles, and have an Eggo waffle sandwich.
Sounds delicious. With syrup, or you more of a jam guy?
Here for jam?
Yeah, Lego waffle. Yeah. Grape jam, raspberry jam, ginger jam, honey jam.
I've usually just gone plain. Jam. I just eat it as is. I might put some maple syrup on it, like occasionally, but I've usually just eaten it plain lately.
I'm just asking, just saying if you use it or not.
I'll eat both. Sometimes I'll be like, oh no, I won't put the syrup on it, or I won't put the butter on it, or I won't do this, or I'll just save the calories on it. But I've done jam. I've also done like the waffle sandwiches. He's one of those plain psychos. You know, just psycho in general. It sounds like I'm picky, but I'm not really picky. I just make a choice and I go with it.
Very hard for a lot of people to do in this day and age, honestly.
Because I'll simply go, oh, I should put some maple, should I put some syrup, I'll put some jam on it. I've even taken the Eggo waffles and I put peanut butter on it for extra protein. Sometimes I'll look at it and I look down like, I don't need the extra 60 calories. I'm good. I'll make up for those calories somewhere else.
What the hell?
Get you that peanut butter jelly spread, squirt it on there, fold it in half. Waffle, yeah. One of the many ways. Like, I would even take a waffle, take an Eggo waffle or something, and take a little breaded fish or whatever. You know, some Gorton's Fisherman. I'd eat that. It ain't no problem. There's a lot of things I don't mind mixing the flavors on. I can taste the. If I did something like that, I would be able to taste the fish, and I would be able to taste the Eggo, and it wouldn't bother me. There's not very many. Like combo. There would be combos I probably wouldn't try, but a lot of times if I've already eaten the things separately, I kind of know what they taste. You know, what's the difference of like shoving them in your mouth separately or putting them together? So I'm hearing the PB&J waffles. Yeah, we're just having random chat. the Spain, the Spain's DT. We're just having random chats while I watch the workshop go.
Ultimately, it boils down to cook like an adult. An adult generally just finds whatever the fuck's sitting in the kitchen, slap it together, and keep on trucking.
Yeah. Oh, that and the more you add to the meal, the more extravagant the meal gets, the more planning you have to do, the more cooking you got to do. So it's kind of just simplify it as much as possible.
Right, and then the more dishes you got to deal with.
Yeah. Making myself hungry. Yeah, making myself hungry.
Gaslight yourself.
That's what Tomac generally tends to do over on the YouTube side. He just comes in and he'll just randomly just start talking a bunch of food. He's primarily food and paranormal stuff. That's his primary conversation points. Because I used to go to work in the morning, 7 to 3. If it was the morning shift, then I would live majority of the day on coffee. And then when I really was required to have to push myself to get things done, then I really started getting like hungry in the middle of the day. At that point, I was like, okay, I'm done. Peace out, bitches.
Just wait. Bye.
I used to go in, drink like 3 to 4 cups of coffee while I was working. Try and get out as soon as I can, then eat something on the way home. And like over the course of a year, working that way, yeah, I think I lost like 40-ish, 50 pounds. Off of just trying to... Of course, it took a lot longer because there's still other days where you might have eaten an extra treat or something, but generally it was like one big meal in the evening. Coffee. Oh, thespian. I'm sitting there trying to break it up into separate words. Thespian. My brain registered as THE space SPIN. Now that's thespian. Oh god, I don't know. Have you ordered from Papa John's in a while?
Me? No.
Okay. They have got. I don't know what their buffalo ones look like, but my god, have they gotten lazy with their wings, with like their boneless wings and all that. It's literally chicken nuggets with like the sauce sprinkled drizzled on top of it. It's not even like put into a container and like mixed up or anything. They literally just put the chicken nuggets in the box and then they drizzle the sauce on top of it. I was like, this isn't wings, this is just chicken nuggets with dipping sauce. If you want to actually qualify more as wings, you need to like shake it up and coat these things in whatever the preferred sauce is. Like, oh my god, it was so lazy. Like, the stuff didn't even qualify as wings. They're just chicken nuggets. Boneless wings is technically chicken nuggets.
I forgot which part of the chicken it is.
Well, if it's boneless, it's technically just chicken nuggets. I definitely didn't take that meat from the wing. Because without the bone in it, you can have the meat come from anywhere. There's no identifying feature that makes it a wing. It's like they need to take a book out of the Dino Nuggies. They need to make it. They need to shape it like a wing. shape the nuggets like a bird wing. It's a chicken wing, see? Went over to a family event and they were gonna make some stuff, but then they said screw it and just ordered some pizzas. And then looking through the food, yeah, it was just like open up the box of wings. It was just chicken nugget, boneless wings with the sauce drizzled all over it. I was like, okay, well that's interesting. And then I think later that week, I went and ordered more pizza from them, and it was a different location, and it came the same way. I was like, you know what? I kind of want some chicken, some chicken nuggets. I want some chicken bites. I want to snack on or whatever for dinner. I ordered the barbecued wings or whatever, and yep, came the exact same way. Just chicken nuggets in the box in the foil with the barbecue sauce drizzled on top. I was like, okay, I guess this qualifies as wings now. Cause I can go to my freezer, go warm them up, and sprinkle. Hey, I got wings, even though it came out of a chicken nugget bag. Oh, we done? Microchip's finally done. And then Whataburger still has that hot honey chicken sandwich. Like, no, thank you. I'll wait for the next. I'll either just go for the regular patty melt or regular Whataburger, or just wait for the next specialty. Because even their Buffalo Ranch, whenever they've done the Buffalo Ranch, even that seems to be a little bit like they put less sauce and stuff on it. It's still the three chicken tenders that they put on it, but it seems like they put less sauce and stuff on it.
I mean, I don't even bother with most of that 90% of the time anymore. It's like literally the only reason to go out for the fast food stuff is just to for the convenience and having to deal with the dishes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll just make the sauce myself.
I've just been trying to get away from spending a bunch of money on fast food and whatnot.
Yep.
I don't think I've been to Jack in the Box in like 2-3 weeks. I haven't been to Whataburger in probably about the same amount of time. I should say, at least for me. I want a breakfast taco. Can you go a burger, get a breakfast taco? You've been up for 3 fucking hours. You go. I just got up.
So I end up with a heart attack, honestly.
I know that she just keeps chugging along. Like, that's how I'm usually greeted in the morning. Go get me some. Go do something. Like, no, shut up. Do something for yourself for once. Okay, I got 2,000. Go drop this off. Drop this off. I'll farm a little bit more. Get the base filled up a little bit more. But it's got enough to run while I'm gone. Then I'll go start working on the. Then I'll start working on the other thing. I think I'll put 2 farms, 3 chemical factories, 3 cisterns. I'll start out with 1 bottling plant. We'll go from there. Well, if you go to the store, you buy, especially like if you can, it's really worth trying to go in like a morning time. Because I've been I'll probably check it out tomorrow, see what it is. But like they seem like no matter which store I go to, they seem to be marking down more meat. To a surprise, you can't sell it at the inflated price. Grabbing some of the burgers, the already pattied burgers or whatever.
Yeah.
You can still grab some of those patties anywhere from like $4 to $7, depending on if it's like a special markdown, or if it's like their specialty blend meats or whatever that were marked down. But yeah, you can still get like 4 patties for like $7, and a bag of French fries, and it's cheaper. You get like, depending on if you go a single patty or double patty. But yeah, but the 10, $11 you'd spend on the homegrown stuff, the stuff that you can make at the house, you can get 4 or 5 meals out of it than going to one fast food joint and buying one little combo meal. Really, you're paying for the convenience.
Again, that's it.
Yep.
Not much dealing with it other than, hey, I don't want to deal with dishes tonight, so let's get some fast food. Otherwise, just cook it and save yourself the time. Or save yourself the money, I'm sorry.
Oh, did I tell you of a story about an Asian driver at a fast food restaurant?
Not particularly, no.
It totally fits the Asian lady driving stereotype. To the point, it wasn't a stereotype; it was the truth. So I had to go to Burger King once again to go, pick her up some her fish sandwich, and sitting there in the drive-thru. I'm sitting at the window waiting for them to make it. I think they gave me a Whopper instead of the fish sandwich. I was like, no, this is the wrong thing or whatever, handed it back. But during that time, I'm sitting there waiting. It's like somewhere between 8 and 9 in the evening. It's already kind of gotten dark. And this Asian lady passes a street that has an entrance, and then passes. Well, you used to live over there, so you probably know which Burger King I'm talking about. But she passes a street that also has like an entrance ramp, and then she passes by the entrance ramp that's in front of it on the main street, because it's parked on a corner. Then she pulls into the exit, where usually the drive-through exits out onto the street.
Oh no.
Yeah, she pulls into that slot, realizes, and then instantly, for whatever reason, it's just like, I don't know how you get to that point, anyways. But she pulls into the exit where usually where everybody in the drive-through, they can either turn left and it goes in front of the building, and you can go out another way, or you just pull out into the street. You get 2 ways that you can go. Well, she did pull up into the exit, and then tried to pull into the small road, or the small little pavement in front of the building, and couldn't make the turn because she already realized that she'd pulled into the wrong section, and then she couldn't make the turn. So then she started to back up into the street on that incline, and then decided to pull forward. And luckily they've put in 2 lanes at that drive-through. They got 2 drive-through menus, and then it merges into a single lane that goes into the building. But then they've also widened it a little bit now, where there's a second lane next to you. So I guess for whatever reason, if someone doesn't feel like waiting, they can just get out of line and leave. You're not locked into the drive-through. But yeah, she finally pulls in, can't make the turn because she's already realized she screwed up. Backs into the street, pulls her back into the street, and then guns it back up because she's on the incline. And so I'm just sitting here, watching it. But so then she decides to come forward, and she pulls into the second lane. But going that way, you only go out one of the drive-through lanes, because it's all surrounded by a curb, and going reverse, you can only go through one of the two drive-through lanes that you can order at. So I was like, oh. Luckily, I was at the front of the line because I did have a line behind me. And then even the kid working the window, he saw the camera, and like he started waving or something to like some other guys that were back there, and I was like, dude, like he started laughing, like, dude, what the hell's going on? They started looking at the camera as this lady was going through the wrong way, and I sat there and I looked at him as like, oh no, Asian stereotype or whatever. I thought it was like it looked like an older Asian lady or something like that. And he's like, oh my, and they all just started busting out laughing. And I was like, can I get my food before she calls us a wreck? Okay, she kept going down that side lane in reverse, in the reverse traffic flow. She was locked in. There's nowhere where she could have like 3-point, 4-point turned or whatever. I don't know what it looked like behind me, other than there was already a line of cars behind me.
Looking for something?
So I was like, can I just get my food and get out of here before she... They're like, dude, look at this! What the hell is this like person doing? I was like, yeah. Stereotypes exist for a reason. But it was like, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Well, luckily she pulled up enough and was trying to get out trying to get out through the entrance. I was like, yeah, just okay. She's past me. Okay, just get my food. Get my food. Let me get the hell out of here.
Is there any way I can... Oh, of course.
Before she gets caught up back there, decides she wants to go in reverse.
Yeah, I believe it. I know it's not easy for people to drive. I feel that people should honestly have to do driving tests every 5 years. But, you know, that's just me.
Something that or have an idea of where you're going and be paying attention to what you're doing.
Nah, I'm not in the age of cell phones. Everyone's on their fucking phone.
No, she wasn't on anything. She just had no clue where the hell she was going. That's like, even when that's like one of the things that they teach you. Hey, Kyle, thanks for the fart noise. Much appreciated. But, that's one of the things they teach you when you're going through the handbook and all that. They go, if you're going to a destination you're not familiar with, look at a map, look at some information beforehand so you have an idea of where you're going. Have as much information as possible so you're not causing an issue on the road.
You expect people to read a handbook? People don't even read fucking first or second lines in an email.
Well, that's why the stuff's in the handbook. That's why there's disclaimers. So you can't.
It's part of most people's issues.
Yeah, so those people can't go like, well, I didn't read it. I didn't do this. I just skimmed over it. That's why there's like, hey, caution, hot coffee. It's because of the stupid people out there. Well, someone that did get their license, they did go through a training course. They can't go and blame where they got their education from. Like, no, it's part of the curriculum. You're just a fucking idiot trying to blame somebody else. What up, Kyle? Alright, let's see. Data. Now let's get started on the working the second base. Yeah, because there was even another issue where I was coming home from the store in front of the hospital, and I saw it looked like they were exchanging information from a wreck or something, and I must have just missed it. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
They pulled in front of the hospital, right over on the side of the road, right next to the right turn. They didn't even pull up a little bit to let people kind of like turn around. They just parked right there on the fucking corner. And it looks like they were out. I was sitting there watching the red light, because at least I had enough room. I had room to squeeze by. I'm like, well, I don't see any damage. It must have just been a bumper or something. A small fender bender. They're just exchanging some quick information, whatever. And then I start looking around, you know, clearing the, checking left, checking right. And then as I look left, there's a third vehicle halfway in the ditch. And there was a lady sitting in it, like, trying to get out of the car. You know, she looked like she was slightly dazed. I was like, okay, well, that explains it. And even the wrecker, there was already one wrecker, like, that was coming on scene. And then as I was passing in the hospital, coming into the neighborhood, 2 more wreckers clearly going double the speed limit through the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, they're fucking predatory as fuck.
Yeah. It's going good, Kyle. How you doing today, brother? And like I said, you know what I'm talking. You know the hospital and all that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because you used to. Yeah. So I'm on the bridge, you know, facing my neighborhood. You know, they got the 2 cars pulled over in front. You know, luckily the left lane's clear. I could pass it, and then I look over to the left, and there's just a Suburban. And the lady is backing out of the ditch because she didn't go all the way over. She was just enough to where she could get some traction to back it up. And I was like, ooh. And my God, did the 3 truck drivers beat all emergency vehicles to the scene.
Oh, they always do. They have no chill.
And this was on top of there was a private ambulance company that pulled out, and they drove really slow through the scene of whether they were sitting there. You could tell that they were asking themselves, "Do we be offering assistance?" They were just slowly driving, and then they got to a point and they just kind of left. It's like, well, we're private, so there's probably some issues here if we got involved. Like, we're just medical transporters. It's like,
yeah,
and I'm just sitting there.
Written up.
Yeah, and I'm just like, just let me get past this and get home. Let me get past this and get home. Before
Oh,
the
you didn't want to stop and render aid?
Oh no, they were all fine. And, you know, they looked good, and I had some refrigerated groceries in the back. The truck driver, there was already one truck driver on scene. They were good to go. The titanium in. Good, bro. Just chilling. Haven't caught a stream in a while. Thought I'd pop it. Oh, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Like I said, today I'm just doing some SpaceCraft. Working on some corpo requests. I'm going to be retooling my bases to get a little bit more productivity out of them. And then with some time left over, probably going to be exploring some planets for crash sites for loop. See if I can find me some good loop. I'm slowly building up some of the Type B titanium. Excuse me. And I heard that there might also be some new Arc Raider drops on Twitch today. I might have to look.
Neat.
I might have to look into that. Well, I probably can. Let me pull up a menu real quick. Got my stream. And they don't have a. It'd be nice if they had like a little bit of a search menu. Type it in. Oh, there's some Battlefield 6 drops.
Dun, 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 dun.
Up until July 29th. So I probably gotta leave. I'll probably have to leave somebody on 1% volume in the background. Oh yeah, then they got the Division 2 drops, but that's only for partners. Halo campaign evolved. Oh, somebody.
I like how they're just milking Halo.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 14's got some drops. Oh, it's a chat badge. Chat badges you usually got a sub for. Maybe the guys didn't update their stream titles. Yeah, there's no some idiot that wasn't somebody that didn't update their stream, or they're trying to get people to come in by tricking them into thinking that there's drops and there's not. Either way, my
Still, that
drops
should
are
be bannable offense.
Yeah. Regardless, my Twitch drops are always on my channel. Those are always, I never turn those off. Let me fill up on some silicon to restock the silicon. But I will be trying to do some more arc this week. Continue leveling up the benches, doing quests. Other than that, honestly, there ain't too much going on for arc raiders at the moment. A lot of people are waiting for those. A lot of people are waiting for the October update to see what they're going to do. Step 1, coffee. Step 2, more coffee. Step 3, start a new pot of coffee.
And what's step 4?
Probably more coffee. Check your inventory levels. Your coffee's good to go. Step 3. It's like step 3, check step 1 and step 2. There's something of that, something of that nature. Step 3 refer to step 1 or 2. Step 4, visit the bathroom. So let me know if the background music's too loud. I'll turn it down, turn it off. Just some ear music. Oh, bon oui. Your engines don't have. Internet.
So Phasic's moving all his stuff over to the area Horizon sector. I went on ahead and upgraded the storage on as well, so I can just stockpile all the stuff that needs to be turned in for either next week or this week.
Yeah. I think nobody else is doing nothing.
Yeah, it was like, and it doesn't cost any upkeep. I was like, oh, fuck it, just spend the money.
Oh, it doesn't cost any upkeep for upgrading the storage?
Nope. I did one to try and test it and see. Did not increase the upkeep at all. Like, the more I was thinking about it yesterday, the more it just makes sense. Like, they want you to pull everything into the space stations and just turn it all in at once.
Well, there is a station storage permit. Station storage increases all the corporation store. Yeah. So if you do the permit in the menu, it upgrades all of them for more storage, and that one costs upkeep. Storage bonus 10%. First level is 126 upkeep. So
Do we have that active right now or no?
No, it's not active. None of them are active. But the one you get at the stations apparently don't cost anything, but the ones through the permit menu cost an upkeep.
I can dig it.
Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah, I probably should look at that iron. A little bit of iron that's over there too. One little patch of iron that's on this planet. Melt that down, throw that into the inventory. Keep that stuff supplied.
What, iron?
I gotta keep the steel casing supplied, so I have enough for 2 turn-ins on Thursday.
Gotcha.
Like I said, if my microchips don't fill it or top it off, then I'll definitely be 5. If I pushed right now, yeah, I could probably go and make a whole bunch more small solar cells, but yeah, I don't want to do that kind of a grind just yet. One was enough for now. I'm gonna take a break from that.
Or is it just that mindless?
And besides, I have to retool. Because if I can go get the liquid base set up, that'll free up some space on this planet. Oh yeah, we'll have to check. If there's any goodies. Gotta be enough. Oh, there's 3 spots. Greater. Great order. Yeah, because throwing the regular size mag tank on there now, I'm starting to retain heat a lot faster. Just because of the SP over limit.
You got cold lasers equipped?
Oh, no, not yet.
Yeah, you just don't. Wow, you're still on a steel ship too.
Yep.
Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah, throw in a cooling laser. That just adds even more. So the idea to fire both of them at the same time, or
Yeah, you
switch
just
off?
so you have one high. Like right now, I have one high pie with the tier patch. Thank you, Phasic. But one high pie, then I have 3 cooling lasers, and then 1 regular standard laser. And I just let them all fire. I don't overheat. What I do have to worry about when I go out into mining the asteroids is occasionally I may freeze my system, but even then, I'm mining so much and alternating so much that it's not ever really an issue.
Oh well, that, and at that point you can just open up the menu and turn a laser or 2 off.
Yeah, for freezing issues, but yeah, no, like right now I'm on a hot planet mining the tungsten ore, and I'm not run into overheating in the slightest. It doesn't even show up anywhere. I'm just cruising.
I say if I could just get that Helldiver ship and have all those lasers on that front part, that just look cool. If I get it, if I could just get that ship to that point where I can get that overhang going. Of course, some of the boosters, you kind of take it out of the Helldiver look. How they kind of stick out a little bit, but it'll be as close as you can get it. Yeah, as long as you're not doing anything crazy, yeah, Helldivers is an okay game to like log in every once in a while. Go shoot some, go play on a lower difficulty, killing some things, and be done with it.
What do you mean not doing anything too crazy? The whole point of Helldivers is to do crazy shit.
Oh, level 10. Like if you just want to go in and blow up some stuff, kill some bugs, you can just drop it down to 4 to 6. Like
Depends on the mood.
If you just want to go around and blow some shit up. Well, that and I, normally like to do the older planet because they keep trying to reduce the amount of super credits you get.
Gotta make money somehow. I don't even worry about that anymore.
I just like having access to the equipment if you want to play with it.
But yeah, well, I'll just toss them $15 and I'll keep on trucking.
That guy labeled his base mistake because he plopped it down, couldn't deconstruct it, just abandoned it. You know it.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna might need some of those solar cells that I do have made for the base. Start retooling it. Might need to plop up another solar panel or two. As soon as I get done with this silicon run, start working on the next thing. Up to 52 black boxes.
Oh, you just been grinding those things, haven't you?
Hey, when you go out to some of those systems and there's like nobody out there, if you just look, a lot of times you can find at least one crash site. You might get lucky because someone else in chat said that they found a planet that had 3 on too. So yesterday they found Sir Ronan or whatever said that he's also found 3 on a planet. It's possible, so they can spawn in 1s and 3s. I don't know the conditions. I don't know if that's the rarity, but yeah. You can find a planet with 3 on it. It's possible.
Anything's possible as long as you believe. Haha. Yeah, you do a lot better than I do.
It's possible. As long as you just believe. He signs up for the Viet Cong War. They refuse Disney Plus.
Da 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 down, da 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 down. I'm about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice.
Just all the Disney characters fucking loaded up on a chop Hueys. 3 Hueys going in a line down a fucking Viet Cong river.
I'm a cartoon, asshole! Try and kill me!
Fucking landing in the rice paddies and coming under fire immediately.
Oh god, the Goofy Warface one? the full metal jacket? You got a whole film right there waiting for you to be made.
Oh man. Only if we got fucking Scrooge McDuck as the fucking commanding officer in the operation. I want him yelling.
Mickey and Goofy going to war to spread Disney Plus. Donald Duck being the drilling sergeant. Tell me your Warface! Woo! Tell me your war. That was fucking hilarious.
The Goofy would be Domer Pile.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh god.
those two scenes go perfectly together. Oh, I signed up for this shit. that was a hilarious fucking short.
I'd pay good money for that. I'd pay good money for that. Disney has the power to do the greatest thing possible. Fuck Star Wars, alright?
Oh my god, it's just hilarious. The guy goes in to play his little game, and then there's a guy impersonating Mickey Mouse. That scene would go perfectly with the Goofy Full Metal Jacket scene. Oh.
Woohoo! Overtime!
Imagine being able to build an
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Hold up the YouTube video of it.
Sir, I said, sir.
That fucking Donald Duck right here.
Really thick duck accent. Full Metal Disney.
Sir, deal, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir? Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Horrifying.
Well, gosh, Mickey.
Don't bring horrifying. Whoa! I think the label of that video was Full Metal Disney. Oh, pop. Oh, gosh. And it's basically taking Disney characters, Mickey, Goofy, and putting them in like war settings. You know, put them in Predator. Blade Runner.
No. No. Fucking Disney characters in Predator? No. It'll traumatize so many children. Let's do it.
It's like, who should you make? Who should be Arnold, Mickey, or Goofy?
Oh, you gotta do Goofy. Mickey's too on the nose.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
You need to get Mickey to play Dylan, the character that Carl Weathers plays. That's who you need to get to play Mickey. And then to leave Goofy as Dutch, Arnold Schwarzenegger's character. That should be legit. Minnie Mouse can be that fucking the indigenous lady.
Oh, Donald being the Native American Indian guy.
No. You need to get Donald to play Mac so he can have that minigun scene. And so you just hear him quacking, trying to hold down the recoil. That's perfect Donald Duck. What? Exactly.
I could see him in both roles. I could see him putting some war paint on his face as he stands on the log.
Oh my
should
god,
Pluto,
I love that.
Should Pluto the dog end up being the predator? You just keep the predator mask the whole time, and then finally, towards the end of the movie, pulls off the predator mask, and it's Pluto. Pluto the dog underneath.
Maybe.
Or you can find someone else with like a more of a. Ugh. At that point, you can just start throwing out names.
Well, no, I think maybe you do one of the Disney princesses as the predator.
I was gonna say Shrek for a second, but I was like, nah, that's Pixar. That's something else.
I don't know, maybe get Pocahontas as the predator? I don't know.
DreamWorks. I found Predator 2 be more interesting of a movie. I didn't mind 1 and 2. Oh, the princesses is the Disney princesses are the predators.
Yes.
Roles reversed. Oh god, then what happens when you get to Aliens versus Predator? maybe the Aliens needs to be a rival studio.
Now you gotta get the Donald Duck's kids, Scrooge McDuck's nephews. To be the aliens.
That's the alien. I don't know if that would work, but what's a good Disney rival? Mr. Ronan makes a point. Look at these trophies. Aren't they neat? I've got skulls and spines from North. Beamers, trinkets, and skins galore.
Oh my god.
Fucking Ariel.
Start singing Under the Trees.
Oh, so so.
Jarvis, script this up.
Oh, maybe you could make the maybe the Disney villains could be the aliens. I don't know.
Maybe. I feel like that's too on the nose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as bad as the Linux or the Macintosh versus Windows that we did back in the day.
True.
It was such a good idea, but we were so inexperienced and so little time to properly plan.
I think we had our sights too big.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just came up with something and just ran with it just because of time. And trying to shove a whole 2-hour, 3-hour movie into 15 minutes or whatever. Alien vs. Predator could have the characters from Beauty and the Beast. Oh, the little furniture. Yeah, because if the Disney princesses are going to be the predators, you got to find like a really good. Oh, what are the minions? Minions are DreamWorks probably too. I think the yellow minions can be funny aliens. Minions. Okay, Minions are Illumination. Released by Universal Pictures. Yeah, listen, yeah. Technically, I could kind of see that working. Universal Studios, Universal Pictures being kind of a rival, not in a sense a rival for Disney. You can make the Minions the aliens. Just have them crawling all over the wall.
All that, or maybe pull the hyenas from Lion King.
And the beast would be the chick following around the predator. Yeah, if you just wanted to swap, if we just straight up swap it all. I kind of think the alien or the minions would work best. Uniform minion creatures would be a better one-to-one with the aliens. If they ran into the aliens at all. Oh yeah, I need a smelt though. All that running. Continue. Gonna seal all these ideas into a time capsule that opens when the copyright expires. Oh god, yeah, Arthur, yeah, like I know Steamboat Willie or whatever, that Disney character I think opened up. I think there's like some early Supermans and Batmans that are gonna be up for copyright expiration, some like early versions. Yeah, but you can easily go through some of those Aliens movies, Predator movies, war movies, and just swap out the characters for like the main Disney cast. Get some voices. You get some voices in there to voice over. Over your war face.
I need one of these to have Iago in there as well. I know Gilbert Gottfried is no longer with us, but surely we can recreate him.
Oh god, what would be a good movie to have him as a character? What would be it? Oh yeah, that's. What would be a movie to have that parrot in? As like a protagonist.
I don't know if necessarily a protagonist because he was always antagonistic.
Oh, that's why I think he'd make a funny anti-hero kind of character. And it also would depend on like a movie. Like you just pick a movie, find out which role fit. I'm kind of early thinking some like Danny Glover on Predator 2.
Oh God.
Making it Miyagi or making it the parrot. Something similar like that. Harry Potter, but from Roy Malfoy's Roy Malfoy. Who the fuck's Roy? Is that the redheaded stepchild cousin of the Malfoy family? Roy. I'll just like taking a bunch of these ideas, throwing them in it, like what Saronin says, putting them in a time capsule. Watching somebody dig it up like 100, 200 years from now, thinking it's the, thinking it was fact. I forgot the kid's name. Draco? Well, Draco Malfoy? Yeah, but hey, Roy Malfoy can be a character too. You can make Roy,
That's how you do the parody without getting sued.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Roy will be the parody name. His name was Draco. He's Roy. Yeah, exactly. He's Roy now. You're Roy. Excuse me. That brings up the memory of the Starbucks commercial or whatever, Eye of the Tiger. Roy wants to be supervisor. Roy. Oh. My name is Draco. No, you're Roy now. Get over it, kid. Are you sure you're not talking about Ron Weasley? No, get over it. You're Roy now. You're Roy Malfoy. Yeah, but Roy Malfoy definitely comes off as like one of those, you know, twice removed cousins that we don't speak of. those are the vibes I'm getting from that.
Shit, I need silicone.
I'm making silicon. Anyway, Gilbert Garvey did a funny bit about moaning. Oh God. You say that, Sir Ronan, that actually kind of makes it funny, like if Gilbert Godfrey took Moaning Myrtle's place in the movie.
Oh no!
Could you just imagine his ghost flying around? He's a ghost! His ghost flying around saying those lines?
I would pay good money for that.
Oh God.
Hooray! No one can hit that fucking voice. Shit.
Yeah, it's
so obnoxious.
Wasn't that almost like a voice he was doing or something like that? He was kind of leaning into it a little bit.
Yeah, it's like that heavy mixture of someone who smoked a shit ton and high-pitched helium.
Yeah, because I can do some impressions, but usually it's only like some lines or whatever. And Gilbert Godfrey's like a really... I'm pretty sure there's like someone out there that could probably do it. There's some like really good impersonators out there.
Hi, it's me, Draco Malfoy. I just got done with that bitch, Moaning Myrtle, in Huffle.
Alright, I'm gonna go dip in the world of warships for a little bit here.
Done with her. Her name was just Myrtle, and she was still alive.
I just made a brand new account from scratch and just grind it all the way back up again. Let's see where I get.
Gave me Hogwarts.
Show me your warship! Whoa! Look what you've done! Oh, the silicon's gonna take forever. You gotta yell quietly. Is that how you do it? Is that how you do his voice? How to do Gilbert Godfrey gig, Gravy's iconic. You might be able to, with like enough practice, you might be able to do it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the wire that smelts down. Like, oh my god! Gilbert Godfrey would take a bit of practice. Like, I can do a little bit of Arnold. It's not a tumor! Get to the chopper! It's coming! I do a little bit of Arnold. Gilbert Godfrey is a little bit more specific. It's not a tumor. Put the cookie down. Put the cookie down now. Down. All right. We get this smelted down, then we will. Yeah, I could make some more steel ingots. That's right. And then, let me see, then I gotta plan out the base. I think I'm gonna do 3 chem factories, 3 cisterns, 1 bottling plant for now, and then 2 to 3 farms. Making a farming plantation. Some of the stuff just takes so much time. Final Fantasy Evercold. Final Fantasy 14 Evercold detailed Bastion job. 7 remake collab. Oh yeah, the Bastion jobs got those 2 shields. Because I also play 14, I just haven't played it a lot often.
2 shields, or dual wielding shields?
Yeah, team revealed the first of 2 new jobs, a main tank named Bastion. It uses a pair of shields that fire ammunition called Skittleborg. You can also learn more about the large-scale system revisions. Yeah, because they've got another expansion coming out at the beginning of the year or something like that, called Evercold. Evercold will continue the story of the Godless Realm saga, which started in patch 6.1. Follows the conclusion of the Highland Zodiac saga. Blah, blah, blah. The 4th it involves the 4th. Because they've got all sorts of different realms you can get. Well, they got a whole bunch of. They got 14 realms. 14, technically 14 dimensions, because that's where Final Fantasy 14 comes from. Your character is on the main shard, the prime, basically the prime shard. So if someone ever collapsed all the realms back into one, it would come crashing into the primary one, which is the one that you're on. A lot of deep lore.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of deep lore. It goes into how they split. Yeah, there's a lot of lore on how they split, and a lot of it has to do with the ancient Ashians, one of the first major races on the planet or whatever. They're the ones that split the primary realm into 14 shards. And in trying to, yeah, there's a lot of lore there. There's a lot of lore. But some of the realms were taken over by elemental aspects. Like one realm was like, I think in Shadowbringers you went to one of the shards that was primarily light element, and then there was another shard that was primarily dark. Or basically if one element takes over, that just basically means there's a imbalance. There's an imbalance in the elemental system or whatever. And then I think in Evercold, the Evercold expansion, you're going to one of the shards that's primarily ice. It's been taken over by the ice element. But there's a lot of lore. Because through one of the expansions, Shadowbringers, you've basically discovered a way to travel between shards. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore dump going on. That's where you get. That's because there's a 14 up until Endwalker. That closes up like the first, after like 10 years. That closes up the first major story arc of the game. And then with what was the Dawn Trail, and then the Dawn Trail came after Endwalkers, and Dawn Trail starts a new story arc for the game. So when you get to Endwalker, there's a lot of explanation when it comes to Shadowbringers and Endwalker. You get a lot of lore dump, and you finally start understanding what's going on, that sort of thing. I do need some proceed. I just don't put that down then. Yeah, but the Ashians, there were good Ashians, and then there were bad Ashians. You end up finding out that Hydaelyn and Zodiark, two of the Aeons or whatever's in the game. Zodiark was basically created by half the Ashians that were as a response to try and save their planet. To save the planet that you're on from like total annihilation. And then like a smaller group of Ashians that were trying to like do things the right way or whatever in response to Zodiark created Hydaelyn. And that's where you get the light and dark summons or whatever from the game. So they explain where Hydaelyn and Zodiark came from, and through Shadowbringers and Endwalker, all that stuff ends up getting explained. And then the bad Ashians, all they're trying to do, the ones that you spend most of the storyline up until that point, you end up finding out that all they're trying to do is they've also kind of forgotten who they were a little bit, but they're trying to basically find a way to stop the coming calamity, but they're going about it like in bad means or whatever. They're putting all of their stock in Zodiark to save them. And the other side ended up creating Hydaelyn and ended up locking Zodiark. They staved off the apocalypse, but they only put a hold on it. And so basically, the people that backed Hydaelyn ended up locking away Zodiark and the Moon, and the bad Ashians are trying to free Zodiark because they think that's their only defense from the coming apocalypse. GG's having it. Yeah, see you later, pal. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. So that's what Endwalker, the expansion Endwalker explores, is basically the apocalypse basically has returned, and you discover the story, you figure out how to stop it, all that kind of stuff. You find out you find out what's causing the apocalypse, why your planet is facing an apocalypse, and you come to find out that it was another bad Ashian that created something, because it was a special feature of the Ashians that they had something called creation magics, where they could, if they developed an idea good enough, they could bring it to reality. They could create it. And one of those Ashians basically sent his creations out into the universe to explore other planets and whatnot. And his creations go crazy, and those creations are basically going to come back to the planet to cause the apocalypse. So technically you've got three different groups of Ashians. The one which is the guy that actually inadvertently created what was going to become their apocalypse. And then you got the one side of Ashians that created Zodiac to try and be their savior. And then you got the third group of Ashians, which represented the light and created Hyperlink, which is the light, the light one. So basically, throughout the whole story, you end up finding out that it was an ancient race. It was an ancient race on your planet that created this whole mess. And you come to find out that Hyperlink is actually not just the Aeon, not just the being, but it was actually it was basically the leader of the other Ashians, the good Ashians, who transformed herself into Hyperlink in order to, as another means of trying to protect the planet. And that's why you become Hyperlink's chosen. And they do with Endwalker, they do a really good job of wrapping it up. Because your character actually travels, at a point, your character actually travels back in time, where you run into these Ashians that you've been fighting the whole time, or they actually, yeah, you travel back in time, you run into the majority of these Ashians back when they were normal Ashians, before they divvied up into, bad Ashians and good Ashians.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. You travel back in time as part of the storyline, and you end up running a dungeon with them because they're NPC characters, and you run a dungeon with them for the story or whatever. And but by the end of it, at the end of that dungeon, you're fighting the Ashian that accidentally basically triggered the apocalypse with his creations. So you go in there with the means to try and help him put a stop to it. You stop him, but you didn't stop the process. The dash. What was that? Oh, I didn't even see. Yeah, I didn't even see that over there. Don't worry, I saw it. I saw it, Sir Ronan. Yeah, but you go back in time. You do a dungeon. You fight the guy. You beat him, but you don't stop the process because the process has already started. And then through means of whatever happened, most of them end up forgetting your interaction with them. Whatever the part of the story is, they end up forgetting slightly who you are. One of them remembers you, which is the character that ends up becoming Hyperlink, ends up remembering who you are, and she's just surviving for eons as a Hyperlink until you're born. And then when she finds out that you're born, she gives you the power of the Echo, You know, whatever. I don't know how much you remember that, but she's the one that gives you the power of the echo because of her memories of because she remembers who you were back then. And also in Endwalker, she reveals herself to you. You actually end up fighting Hydaelyn as a test, as the scions of the history doesn't remember the Metacore as well, yeah, the Ashians were like one of the first races on the planet, and nobody. It's been such a long time between then and then your current character that nobody remembers them. They remember the other empire. I forget what the other empire was, but basically, Ascians were so long ago they faded off into the shadows, and nobody really remembers them. But Hydaelyn remembers you. Hydaelyn remembers you, and then when you're born, she knows, okay, time is short. The second coming apocalypse, is on its way. We were able to stave off the first one for a little bit of time, but now that I know that the Warrior of Light has been born, I know that our time is limited. And but basically through Endwalker, you end up fighting Hydaelyn. You and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the other NPC group that your character joins. You end up fighting Hydaelyn because she goes, I've actually been, I've held back my power. Technically, like, I could have helped you guys more, but I only have so much power left, and I've left, what if I do have in reserve, I've left for this moment because you must fight me. If you can beat me, then y'all are proven that y'all are strong enough to venture into the stars to fight, basically the big bad apocalypse that's coming. So they put it into the storyline where, she remembers you, you greet her as friends in the fight, and then she fights you to prove that y'all are strong enough to take on, the end-game boss, so on and so forth in the story. And then in the course of that, through the course, you beat her. You beat her, you go to the stars, the planet, most of the planets working together. They've built the ship. Because, like, there's like a lot of other stuff that's, like, being left out. There's, like, so many things going on. But basically, there's another, what is it, the Sharlians? The Sharlians were actually secretly building a ship as a ark. So they could so they could take people and leave and go to another planet so they could restart civilization. But through the course of the story, you and the Scions convinced them to give you the ship so you can go meet the apocalypse, because the apocalypse is actually a person created by one of the other Ascians. So basically you fly off into space to go fight the big bad guy, and then you end up getting more help from Ascians. Some of the bad Ascians that you were fighting, some of the Ascians that you were fighting that were bad guys end up coming back to help you at the end. And it's a whole thing. Like, it was done really well. They tied it up. They tied up the story really well. And then, of course, through fighting the big bad enemy towards the end, there's also another enemy that there's another enemy from a previous expansion, another big bad that follows you out there to fight you because you're the only person that has defeated him the entire time. I feel like a world-renowned investigator is... Oh, God, yeah, well, like I said, Ronan, there's so many... It's an MMO. There's so much to it. There's so much to it. So much to the story. It is batshit crazy. And like I said, and when it gets to the Endwalker, when you're in the Endwalker expansion, you got all the stuff going on. And then it's also tying up a bunch of loose ends. You're starting to make connections. And then because there's an Ascian that's been plugging you the whole time, like the small group of Ascians Well, one of them was plaguing you the entire time, and you actually end up killing him in the Shadowbringers expansion. But you meet him again in Endwalker. You meet him in the past, and then by the end of Endwalkers, you actually summon him back to life for a brief moment with like another guy, another Ascian that you met in the past. You end up bringing those two back to life. And then they end up helping you. And like it's basically like a tear-filled reunion because he lost his memory after the dungeon. And then you end up fighting him as a bad guy. And then at the end of the game when you resummon him, he's regained his memory. And he now remembers his time of you in the past. So now he comes back to help you to fix what he did wrong. Or whatever. And then he reminds you that you can, because of his help, he allows you to bring back your friends, because in the last part of Endwalkers, the last area of Endwalkers, your friends of the Seventh Dawn are slowly sacrificing themselves to get you closer to the big bad person, so you can fight the big bad person. And then as you get there, he actually, those two Ascians allow you to bring your friends back to the. It's a story worth playing. They wrap it up. They wrap up 10 years of expansions quite well in Endwalker, and then, like I said, then the next expansion starts a new storyline. But it's really good, really good. As confusing as it sounds.
Yeah, it was what, 20 years, or not 20 years, 10 years of lore.
Yeah, 10 years of lore between the start of version 1.0 and then 2.0 with the Reborn all the way up to Endwalker. That's all one giant story arc. Iki's cray. Graphite, Emerald, Kaolinite. I don't think I really need. Maybe I'll just sell it. Turtle Skies, Titanium. Like I said, but it was really good. And of course, like I said, through Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you're also exploring the multi-dimensions. And the reason some of those other planets, the other planets have gotten out of whack, the other shards have gotten out of whack, like where one aspect takes over. Because the worlds are supposed to live in harmony between like the fire, the wind, the light, dark, all those elemental aspects. Well, it was because the Ascians, those Ascians you've been fighting the whole time, through those expansions, they've been going to these other shards to try and find solutions and manipulate people. They're basically trying to find a defense of beating the coming apocalypse that you end up stopping. So in their pursuit of power and trying to find a way to stop the upcoming apocalypse, they've gone and thrown the other shards out of whack. And whenever one of those shards basically becomes out of whack, whether it's light or it's dark, ice, fire, whatever aspect they knock out of balance, it gains power in the other shards. It ends up causing, or and in some cases, if that world gets destroyed because of it, then when that world is destroyed, that shard is rejoined with the main shard. Hildebrand. What? Yeah, I never did the Hildebrand storyline. It's always something I wanted to do, but I never started the Hildebrand storyline.
So is this like you gotta catch them all, Shard Edition?
No. They've opened up the world for more shards because it opens up more story for them to explore and otherwise to keep the game going. To give you more stuff to explore. But because I don't know if you remember when they talk about like the Umbral Calamity, or like the 4 or 5, 6 or whatever calamities that have happened in the world. whenever those calamities occur on the primary shard, which is where your character resides, whenever those calamities happen, that's when either one of the other shards is destroyed because of one element took over, or one got so out of control, basically. So whenever especially like whenever one of the other shards is destroyed because of like one of the fire aspects, or basically when one of the elements got too powerful and it ended up destroying that shard, that ends up causing a calamity on the primary shard. So when they're talking about like the 7th Umbral Error calamity or this and that, they didn't know it at the time. They eventually figure it out through the story. That whenever, basically when one of these other shards is destroyed, that energy comes crashing back into the main primary shard. And that's what causes the calamity in that shard. Because I think in the Shadowbringers expansion, you end up traveling to one of the other shards that's been taken over by light. Light is the dominant aspect on that shard over all the others. And essentially through the storyline you become the warrior of darkness because the light aspect has taken over the shard. They have perpetual day. They never have a nighttime because the sky is filled with the light aspect energy, so they essentially have daytime 24/7. So and the warrior of light annotation is negative in this world. They had a warrior of light on this shard, and then everything basically the Ascians corrupted, or they basically tricked the warriors of light and his team and that shard, and so people don't like the warrior of light. So during this part of the storyline, your character becomes the warrior of darkness. You're still the warrior of light. You're still doing good, because in your main shard, the warrior of darkness has a bad connotation to it. But in this shard, warrior of darkness is a good thing. So your character becomes the warrior of darkness, and you basically most of the storyline is you're basically setting out to stop whatever the Ascians are doing, and you're trying to balance out the light with the darkness. So and by the end of the storyline, you end up bringing a more balance to the shard and darkness. You basically bring nighttime back to the world. So now they can resume their light and dark cycles or whatever. And you also end up finding out that when Hydaelyn took Menphilia for a higher calling, Hydaelyn took Menphilia as her her envoy or whatever, but she sent Menphilia to the shard before you, and that's actually where Menphilia ended up dying. She died on this world trying to stop. Basically, she sent Menphilia to the shard to stop the wave of light that was washing over the planet, because this shard was in the middle of being destroyed by the light, and she sent Menphilia to that shard in order to use her energies and her power to stop the wave, and it saved like a chunk of land. And then that's when your character eventually comes over, and that the story is revealed to you and all that. So you end up finding out that Menphilia was sent. Hydaelyn took Menphilia over to the shard and asked her to perform her duties over there to try and help the people out over there. And all Menphilia was able to do at most was she was only able to stop the wave of light from washing over the planet. What's up, Tomac? Hildebrand is the most fun. Oh yeah, I heard that's a good storyline. I just haven't gotten into it. Like there's just too much stuff to do. That and usually when I stream Final Fantasy 14, nobody watches. So Hildebrand's most fun in the game. Raids, time both of the way. That seems yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because the Hildebrand storyline is kind of like a comedic relief. Found my phone in the back. Oh, that's good. That's good that you found your phone. Under the tree.
Is there any way?
That's one reason I really like 14. It's got some really good storylines.
Available contracts to choose from.
I like the storylines of it. And then on top of that, what's even crazier is like Minfilia dies, her spirit's still kind of there, and then on this specific shard or whatever, it's where they introduce another character. And it was kind of a teaser in the trailer for Shadowbringers. You're like, oh my god, are they bringing Minfilia back? It's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. Is that Minfilia? Technically, it's Minfilia, but it's a... the character eventually becomes called Reen. But every time... since Minfilia died, then a new Minfilia is born on the shard. And when she gets old enough, she's the one that basically becomes the vessel for Minfilia's power. So when she regains so they identify whoever the new Minfilia born is, and she basically goes into like some sort of servitude to try and stop and fight against the wave of light. And whenever she gets the power of Minfilia, her hair gets turned white. And her eyes go blue. Her eyes go a crystal blue. And apparently there's also been other versions because she usually doesn't... Sometimes she doesn't last too long. And she ends up dying and then she's reborn. And then another one is reborn. And then that one inherits the power of Minfilia. The Envoy of Light, basically. So you also on top of that, when you go into this world, Tancred actually ends up finding this Minfilia because Tancred's always had a fascination with Minfilia. So he ends up finding out about this Minfilia character, rescues her from wherever she was kept prison, and is now trying to protect her. Final 14 is the MMO. 15 is the one with Noctis. And basically through that storyline, you also, through his little mini storyline, you end up also you find out what happened to Minfilia, you find about these reborn Minfilias, how the Envoy of Light's power goes from Minfilia to Minfilia, and many of these ladies have been killed in the battle against the wave of this light or whatever, the light aspect. And then, like, through the course of the story, you end up helping her out. You end up helping because at the time you find her in this storyline, I think she's like a teenage girl or something like that. I don't know if she's like mid-teens, late teens, or something like that. I don't know the exact age, but she looks like she's like, from 16 to 20 or something like that. And Tancred's been training her how to fight, how to survive, things. So they kind of develop this like father-daughter sort of bond. And Tancred's basically teaching her how to survive, but eventually upon your arrival in the realm, they basically come up with another solution to beat back the light and to try and bring balance, which ends up relieving the Minfilia clone basically of her duties, something of that nature. So she basically reverts back to her. She was already human, but she reverts back to her original state, where I think she ends up getting. I think she still has like bluish eyes or something like that. I haven't seen the character in a while, but her hair goes from being blonde, like a bright blonde, and her hair changes back to her original red color or something like that. Because now that the warrior of light / darkness is in the realm here to solve the issues, you no longer need the envoy. They no longer need the envoy of light. I think the envoy of light, which was Minfilia, was just meant to stave off and hold back the, you know, the overpowering light aspect in the world. And now you finally arrived on scene to take care of the issue once and for all. So basically, the kid, they changed her name from Menphelia to Reen, and I think she takes Tancred's last name or something of that nature. I think she becomes like Reen Waters or something like that. Yeah, but she can't. When everybody goes back to the primary shard, she can't go with you because they haven't figured out like how to transport people between shards. The only one that has that ability are people with like the power of the Echo, which is like the Warrior of Light, and then the rest of the Scions. The rest of the Scions are only on the shard because of some summoning mistakes. So their bodies are still in the primary shard in a comatose state, and their essences have been transferred over to the other state. And then there's also some time travel involved with this, and the guy that pulled everybody over to the shard ends up joining your team of Scions back on the primary shard. And he actually has the memories of a very long time because they find a way to actually transfer him over. There's a lot to it for like each little character. And then also on top of that, Reen was like, I kind of want to go over, but I've also got duties and responsibilities. I want to continue here, so she ends up staying behind to help lead the people that are left over there. So she's technically a member of the Scions, but she can't physically transfer over back to the primary. So I'm pretty sure at some point she'll be able to do it because there's hints that they're working on, you know, that the Scions and people are like working on ways for those to transfer between shards. So probably at some point in the future, you know, Reen will be able to come over and travel through the shards. There's so much lore. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Yeah, but when it comes to Final Fantasy 14, yeah, there's a ton of lore, and then all the many storylines that connect each major expansion. But yeah, between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it wraps up a lot of the major storyline. And then I think was it Dawn Trail. And Dawn Trail is actually 2 storylines. They actually try and fit 2 storylines in. The first half of the expansion is helping some some person ascending the throne in a land you've never been to on the primary shard. And then the second half of the expansion is another incursion from another one of the shards that's taken over by the lightning aspect. And then you're dealing with the incursion. You're dealing with the incursion from this shard, because this shard's figured out kind of how to transport like a city or something like that to another shard. Which then sets up even more of the story for being able to travel between shards. Yeah, so the second half of that major expansion, and then even some of the in between, basically deals with that nation that's incurred into your main shard, and then being able to travel to that world. Yeah, I think even am I here already? That was quick. I think by this time, I think they figured out how to get some of the people to physically transfer over between shards. At first they figured out that they had to use aetherites or some sort of a crystal. They had to use a crystal and some sort of blood infused into the crystal to hold the essences of the person in order to transfer them between realms. That's how they did it in like Shadowbringers or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. And that doesn't include all the other little side stories, and that's just like the main story. A lot of stuff going on with that game. Story-wise. Story-wise.
Wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game otherwise.
Yeah. But yeah. And the other thing is, like, when Endwalker was closing up, like one of the Ascians that you resummon back that kind of helps you, they basically, you go through a moment like, oh my god, I'm seeing these two Ascians on screen again. They're like, they remember who I am. You know, like a small little reunion. And then the one that you ended up killing in Shadowbringers, because he's also kind of angry that you brought him back to life. He's like, but he basically, through the speech that he's giving before you go into one of the final battles, he's basically like, you know, we can't let you in here. We can't let you die. We can't let, you know, in his own little way, you know, he's like, we can't let you and your friends perish here. There's still so much of the world and the other shards you haven't explored yet. Basically teeing up the expansions. As they end this storyline, they're going to continue it on. He basically tees up the upcoming expansions of what they plan on doing. I can't let it. So they've already, you know, they teed up, you know, exploring the other continents on the planet that you haven't even been to yet. You know, going and exploring some of the other shards. And they've already had they had a Final Fantasy Tactics crossover too, like a few expansions ago. I think at the end of Stormblood. At the end of the Stormblood expansion, they did a Monster Hunter crossover where eventually you could earn a Rathalos mount. And then they also did a Final Fantasy Tactics crossover where they make, because usually at the end of every major expansion they also do like a raid storyline where you can play through a series of raids, and they usually has an overarching storyline. So with this one they did a overarching with They did overarching with Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, suggesting at some point during the Final Fantasy 14 era, the game and that game universe, that Final Fantasy Tactics at some point may have existed on that planet as one of the time periods.
Looking for something? I've got you covered.
Because I like doing some of that.
Anything else?
So yeah, you get to see eventually see some of the some of them, I don't know if all, but you end up getting to see quite a few of the Final Fantasy Tactics characters in the Final Fantasy 14 design.
That's pretty cool.
And yeah, those raids were not pushovers. Yeah, that's like the biggest. That's like one of the downsides to me for the like playing some of the in-game raids. Is like there's so many dungeons, so many boss fights. There's so many little things to remember for fighting. Go stand here. Now go over here. Now go. Because they've even upped the difficulty where they used to telegraph. They used to telegraph the majority of the moves with like little colored pools on the ground, so you kind of know where the attack's going. And in order to up the difficulty some, now they don't telegraph all their attacks like that. Now you have to either be watching the the ability bar, like when they start charging up an attack, you've either got to be watching for that bar to fill up, or you got to be watching the actual boss character, move in a certain way. Because they don't always telegraph the floor anymore with the highlighted areas. So you got to be watching everything. Like, it's just too much shit to remember. Cold protect suit, range, medium radiator, tough, kaolinite. Oh, if there's anything new over here. Platinum, tungsten. Yeah, it's 14. It's an MMO. There's tons of shit going. You're fine.
I just long for the days where there's not a game that requires you to log in every single day in order to collect rewards or feel like you're missing out. Like Helldivers. Don't worry about missing out on that.
Yep. Well, that's the good thing about some of the games is now you can just if you don't want to keep up with all the equipment, you don't have to. You can just go and play through the story, experience what you're looking to experience, and get out. Because yeah, if you want like the latest greatest equipment, or you want you want the latest greatest equipment, or you want like the new cosmetics and all that, yeah, sometimes that you gotta, or you want like the really cool looking mount, yeah, you probably have to log in and like grind and do some stuff for that. But when it comes to just experiencing the story, yeah, you can just log in, play through the story, or play through the storyline you're looking to play through, and be done with it. Everybody's buying it. Because I haven't been back on. I haven't been on in a while. I think I got an expansion coming up. And then I haven't even done any of this. I haven't done any of the in-between storyline. Let's take all this stuff. Oh, let's go 600. Is Zircon? I don't know. If Zycron is used for something, I haven't gotten to it yet. It's probably used in some high level recipe or something.
The beauty of World of Warships. You can sit there and dodge and carry the team as best as you can, but there's always going to be the one battleship halfway across the fucking map that snipes you. Fucking GG.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's muted. Or I should say it's muted through OBS. I was using my I got it hotkeyed to my numpad. So I was typing in numbers. Yeah, you gotta be careful about zoning out when you're flying your ship. I haven't tried flying into a star, but I'm pretty sure it's deadly. Got at least do 2 farms. I'll see what else I'm gonna need some cisterns. Go for 3 cisterns. 30 pumps. I go get some PB&J. $240. $240. What's that? What's the other thing? I've got sticky note. Ow. That's an immediate list. Thing was when you warped, it aims you right at a star. I was coming back from the Jellyfish Nebula. It was super tired and kaboom. I like how you get the no, that's the factory. I was about to say, where's the laboratory? I think you get some of the laboratory too. Now you get 3 XP. I mean, anyways, you hit level 5. You hit level 5 to unlock the laboratory. You can't get any more XP, but it still gives you 3 XP for building the building if you build it. Alright. So I need a lot of water pipes. Ooh. Make myself a PB&J or something real quick. Maybe I can go, nah, I can go collect. Oh yeah, I got some structural beams right there. Okay, so some concrete, also just aluminum and copper. Tons of stainless plate. Got that much? Ooh, I do. Oh, okay, I got some concrete over here. And then I'll worry about the bottling. Alright, so let's get to collecting. Brass. Brass. I should have plenty of stainless plates already, so I really need copper. I need a lot of copper, I need a lot of pump. I need a lot of pumps. I think for now I will start with making sure I get enough concrete. Alright, so we're going to start with the 2 farms, some cisterns, and some chemical factory. That's what we're going to, then we'll worry about the rest of it later. So let's get this. Here's the plan. We're gonna go collect some. Silicone. Get that smelted down. While that's smelting, I will go make me some sandwiches. Because we really want to get as much as we can done, because eventually I will be switching over to another game. I might start playing this a little bit more offline. We'll see. We're coming in hot. We got 15 where we got over here. Ooh, copper. Hell yeah, I need some of that. I need that for water pipes. Good enough. And hell, maybe I'll find me a ship. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get some quartz out of this. I mean, make the gel. Make the gel over here. Don't just need the tubing for the factories and whatnot. You also need it for creating the pumps. Yeah, it looks like they're fixing some of the liquids too. It's actually registering how much you're holding. I got some copper, more silicates, and keep an eye out for a crash ship somewhere if it spawns, or if it hadn't already been grabbed.
Bring back the 80s, baby.
Come on, where's more silicates? Planet's got plenty of copper. Where are the silicates? No, there's silicates on this damn planet.
Fly towards the point of interest that has silicate. What I've noticed about the planets is that it seems like the resource spawns closer towards the point of interest that has it. If you're trying to find them anyway.
Well, this is silicate. It should be like all over the planet. Little nodes of 2. I just want to do one big batch of concrete. Because I need the copper too for the pipes, but I've not got the silicate first. Ooh, that's a big deposit of silicate. That's fun. Getting full, getting full. Oh, like, I'm good. I got some help. Fucking fumble today. I didn't know.
Oh, it can rain.
Yeah, I'm hearing thunder. I see great, you know, parted gray clouds, so maybe I'll get something. I don't know.
Nice.
A lot of copper on the farm. That's good. I'm gonna need a lot of things. Then I'll go get this. I'll start trying to smelt this stuff down, and we'll make me some PB&Js.
Ooh.
I need food. What the hell's the there? It's up there. Like, where the fuck is the planet? That's thunder. Damn base. Pelicans will take long enough. Probably enough for 10 silicon ingots. Well, I do have the quartz. And too bad I can't, at the very least, like, sit here in the system and go, you know, I want these things smelted down, queue them up. I just let them start going. Walk off and go get some.
Yeah. There's a lot of quality of life improvements needed.
Yeah. Because, like, if you're already going to be sitting here for a while having to smell, at least allow me to set up a queue system to keep it going. Alright guys, I will be in and out making me some... There's a lot of booming. Don't see any rain yet, but there's a lot of booming. Never-ending chicken. I have trays of chicken. I have a couple of neighbors coming by.
What?
No, I just came back into the room to check the progress, see if I gotta start something else, and then Tomac came in the YouTube chat. He had some catering the other night, and he still has tons of food left over. it's still smelting copper. Chicken going in both ways and chicken coming out both ways. Chicken everywhere.
Chicken there, chicken everywhere. Hey, hey.
Oh, we had enough people coming over or something like that. They do a sandwich night again. Buy a bunch of bread, buy a bunch of deli meat, bunch of stuff to build sandwiches by, and those are good for gatherings too. Just buy a bunch of bread, buy a bunch of meat, a bunch of other fixings, and have everybody have their own build a sandwich. Some people don't realize you can use a lot of, it's like the dip's creamy enough, you can use a lot of dips as sandwich spread.
Use like sandwich what?
Sandwich spread, like a sauce.
Gotcha, yeah.
Man, that was a power surge. And there's the boom. I did that one of the family gatherings a while back. Last times we did sandwiches. I started taking some of the dip, I use it as a spread. And they're like, "Oh, why we ever thought of that? That's actually a good idea." And then people started putting the dip on their sandwiches as spread.
It only takes one person to be a trendsetter.
Boom, boom, boom. step away for a second. Crash. Let's smelt down. Is it still smelting? Yeah, still smelting.
Still smelting silicone.
Still smelting. just smelting. It's melting! Melting! Whoop. Oh. Baby. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need a lot of water.
What you trying to make?
I'm redoing the other base to make it more water. So I got farms, cisterns, and chemical factories to make. I'm gonna quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a heavy move.
Oh yeah. Long metal sheets. Now it's gonna take a time getting, and that's just for these buildings. That's not for the extra. Not for the extra warehouses. Some of the other things. This is just the basic.
Hmm. I don't think extractor should take 20 fucking power, bruh.
Oh, they gotta dig deep.
I should be able to hire workers and make them dig a mine the old-fashioned way.
Then you're gonna have to start like food cost. They're gonna come up with something you're gonna have to do to maintain the workers.
There's corn. I got plenty of corn.
No, they probably wouldn't call it corn. They'd probably call it food rations and water or something like that. And you'd have to craft the ration packs and then put everything in water bottles, which would make you have to do like stainless steel. You know that. You know they wouldn't let you do it that simple.
A man can dream.
That's the only thing you can do. I'm gonna need a metric fuck ton of water pipes. I'm gonna need like 45 to 50 pumps. And then go back and craft even more pipe.
Yup. The pumps are killer.
I'm gonna need more titanium. It takes to build a base. On. That. Oh, there we go. Alright, oh, so silly Joe. Last 2 days I've gained. Well, you had that big smorgasbord the other day, Tomac. Or you go run some laps around that tree where you lost your phone. I feel disgusting. Either way, you're gonna feel disgusting. You can either feel disgusting or look disgusting. You pick. Balls in your court. The gel. Need. Iron and some titanium. Oh, that fills up quick. Oh, it's only 400 in. There. Alright, so I need to go find me a lot of iron, lots of titanium. Got over here. Barrack. Nope. What about Vomuses? Titanomagnetite. Titanomagnetite. That's what she said. Mana Omega.
Titanic Chi.
Well, I guess I'll go to that system and explore that system a little bit. There's two other there. One of those plants has had, other than that hot and cold one. Let's go get some titanium. Amount of time this is taking, I'll be doing good just to get the base retooled done by the end of the stream.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations!
We're going into the asteroid field! Raise the shields! And prepare to shit your pants!
Thought you were gonna go with shields up #1.
Oh, well, you can't hear the stream. rainbow. Impacts on the shippings. Ah! Oh, what is this? Unlooked at resource? That's diamond? That's white quartz. Well, why is white quartz? White quartz is just more quartz?
Yeah.
What's the rare thing you get out of it? I thought I found like some smaller diamond deposits or something.
No. White quartz just drops quartz and gemstones.
Boo!
Now your diamond nodes are underneath the water like 200 fucking feet underneath, and you'll end up blowing up your ship trying to get to the damn thing.
Yep. Yep. And not to mention, once you go under the water, it affects the turn rate of your ship. It's even like the deeper you go, the harder it is to turn. The Omega 5. Sulfur. Sulfur. Or a lot of bupkis. And then there's the chance of finding a shipwreck. These waters are less traveled. Might not have the magnetite. Take a little bit of the copper. At least there's some iron. We'll take some of the iron. That. Yeah, that's it. There's like one little hidden water. Oh, it's a vitriol geyser. A vitriol geyser on this planet. Travel around the planet a little bit, see if I can find a crash site. We've got to head. Once again, it's right there on the frickin' border. How far I gotta go in?
On the border of your asteroid field?
No, I found a shipwreck. It's once again, it's just right on the inside of the dark zone. If I can get just enough sunlight to hop over there. Oh man, and it's a freaking giant one too. The titanium might have to wait. quickly gets sidetracked by shipwrecks. But hey, I'll take the extra motors. I'll take the extra structural beams. I'll take the extra parts.
Something's better than nothing.
Because you can never have enough storage space on your ship. Really interested to see what I might get out of the treasure chests. I can take a lot of this salvage back. Granted, I could sell it, but I can also go dump it in. As long as the recycler is working, go dump it in the recycler. Get some extra ingots to pull from. Ah, we got some water pipes. You got a water. Yeah, you got another blueprint for a water pipe. System module pack 2, sulfuric acid. Yeah, see, what do you know? I got 65 extra watertight pipes, and I need those. Structural beams, I can definitely take it back to the other base and dump it in the machine to keep it producing steel casings. That's all useful. Be sure, folks, to phase through the rock and see what's on the inside.
Just because we're in space can't mean we're magical.
Magical space pirate. Good old days of Final Fantasy XI when it took you the better part of a day to travel from one city to the other city. It wasn't really fast travel. It was like a half-ass fast travel.
That first mission to get your chocobo finally.
Oh yeah, the chocobo, having to go from one of the city states to the big city, having to walk the whole way there. The level disparity,
I forgot what the name of that marsh was.
As if they didn't know people were gonna just tough it out anyways to get to the big city and set the waypoints and do all that kind of stuff so they could get there faster the following time.
Shueno.
Yeah, I like that wraps back into 14. Did you know how
you started in not Sandoria, yeah.
Bastok, Sandoria, and Windurst. I think in 14 they put like a little bit of a Dynamis storyline in there. I think they recreated some of the Dynamis things in oh my god, there's a ton of crap inside this rock. But in 14, the MMO, Ether is what controls the planet. It's that energy that flows and people can manipulate it to create magic or whatever. Well, it was part of the apocalyptic force, but you come to find out that the majority of their known universe or whatever is actually made out of Dynamis. That's what they call the other energy form, Dynamis. There was more Dynamis in their universe than there was Ether. So it was a rare thing to find a planet controlled by Ether instead of Dynamis. So that's how they created insurmountable odds whenever you go fight the big monsters and all that. Because most of them are backed by like a Dynamis or whatever. That's also what created a lot of the fueled fueled what was called the creation magics. So the Ashians were actually able to tap in. They were able to tap into some of the Dynamis. That's how they were able to use the creation magics. A mixture of their ether and the Dynamis. But you know, it's Final Fantasy. They find ways to weave the same concepts into every game that they make.
Yep.
You got a quest to get to Joino, but you gotta pass through these areas of higher level and not die. It was all about getting to Joino and setting your resurrection point. So if you died or teleported or used warp, you went straight back to that city.
Yep, and I died plenty of times because everything fucking aggroes. Final Fantasy 11 was brutal.
Yeah.
That Final Fantasy 11 pulled no punches.
Well, supposedly in the later years, they still came out with a few more expansions, but they made it to where they raised the level cap, and you could solo a lot of content. Especially if you're on like a red mage or something like that, you could easily solo a lot of the content. And, yeah, there's a small market where people still go back to that game. I don't know if it's on the official servers or if it's on like a fan run server. Yeah, but there's still people that go back and play it.
I don't blame them. I mean, there's no MMO that's like it.
Yeah, it was a good game. The only problem, it was a high ceiling for content accessibility. You had to have people, no drama.
Oh no, the drama was part of the fun.
Well, that's what ended up destroying a lot of guilds, a lot of link shells back in the day. And then until you worked up such a bad reputation, and then they started offering services to go to other servers, and people would start. They'd become the villain on the server that they were on because they would just use people to get items, and then they would server hop. They would pay to have they'd pay to have their character transferred over. If everybody knew your name on the server, it was either a really good thing or it was a really bad thing. And for it being an introductory MMO, especially for me, it was a very impactful MMO. It was like that introduction of this is the internet.
And welcome to hard mode, no less.
Yeah. Oh, even with hard mode, it was still a fun game. Took forever to freaking level Thief. Because it was hard to get parties while I was on. You wouldn't start getting parties until late at night. I was like, you get that invite. English, Japanese, okay. Party out. And it's like, and you've been sitting there for like 4 hours trying to get a party. You know, back before you could just, or you could just, even going out and finding some easy mobs to kill. You still ran the chance of that mob kicking your ass.
Mm-hmm. You had to be social to survive in that game. Like, you couldn't solo anything.
Oh.
I won't say you couldn't solo anything, but once you got to the level where you could solo some stuff, it was very hard.
Iron ingot, steel ingot. Ooh. dodging ethanol bottle. So far, nothing super awesome. Speaking of which, where is this located? Between the blue and the red. A requirement to go to both bases. Drop off a bunch of stuff. Oh, we got the chips. Question is there any more treasure? Lockbox. Yeah, this one didn't look like it had a whole lot of treasure chests. Not too many useful things. Alright, looks like that's full. Still got plenty of stuff here I can come and take. And another rock with a bunch of stuff in it. I think with 11, when the more the player base dropped off, I think they made it more accessible to be able to do it solo. Yes, early era internet relationships that came out of that.
What was that?
I said all the early internet era relationships that came out of Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah. I told you gotta be social to survive in that game.
Or at the very least be able to communicate and understand the party role. These are the best jobs to party with, blah blah blah. If you're on these, if you're playing these jobs, you're less likely to get in the party. You need the healer, you need the DPSs. I prefer to have two strong. It's all fucking mechanics in that game. Like I'm like somewhat tempted just to go back and like play it if I can find a place to do it. But I definitely would not want to pay a subscription for it though.
I think there's free servers for it, player hosted, but it never really went away. There's still people who play it, like you said. Satisfy a certain itch in order to get it to work. It's just a question of if we've been too spoiled by all these other games. I mean, I want to put up with it anymore.
The thing is, it's just the amount of time that goes into it to be able to craft, level, that sort of leveling sub jobs.
It's a commitment. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's an MMO. Yeah, 'cause even 14 takes a little bit of time to get going, but once you got like a lot of stuff unlocked, once you've played through and you got some stuff unlocked, you can level relatively quickly. All right, we're level 9. Time to go to the Volcrum Dunes or whatever. Then go
Was
to
that level 9? I thought that was like level 16. 15,
yeah, it was something like that. I still remember it was kind of early on. Like you could level and start a Barda or something like that up until like 10 or whatever. So I remember Dunes being like the first place you would go for early partying. And then I think around 20 you went to Queefum Island for a couple levels because everybody found like the perfect spots to go and level, go level for party range and all that. Even when I started playing the game, everybody already had that hashed out. Okay, you go to here for this level. You go to here for this level. Then you go here for a couple levels, and then you go here. And then occasionally you'd get that party. You'd get that hardcore party that would specifically want to go to this place. Everybody had to be high performance, and you could turn out the XP. What? Okay, so I'm looking at my base. Technology experience plus 297. So I've got 297 experience waiting for me inside this base. But right now, my current XP, so I've got the green for what I can obtain. 399 is the XP that I've already gotten, and 400 is the max. So is that glitched? So could you technically does it just keep generating technology even though it says it has a limit?
That is a good question.
No. Okay, some say 11 was a great game in itself. The only thing it really could have used was maybe like a graphical update. All those sweaty days sitting in your apartment playing the game in the early days.
Yep. Like I said, it was something else. Forced it out to be social and make it. You had to group up. There's no soloing. There's nothing you could do. Yeah. Everything was a grind, and then you could de-level. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because even if you were up level and you could solo, you still needed to get access to the equipment. Like if you wanted to play it that hardcore, you'd have to sit there and wait for someone to come out to your town to sell something specifically on that auction house. Because the auction houses weren't connected. So you had to make your way to Dueno just for like the auction house alone.
That's right, they weren't connected. Jesus.
Yeah. Like, we designed this game for people to travel, do this and that. Like, the player's like, nah, Dueno seems to be the central town. That's where we're going.
Yeah.
That's where everything, that's where the economy is going to get set up. They're going to find the path of least resistance. We are a leaf on the wind. We are water in the creek.
Although some things you would find at the smaller towns, like if you wanted moat carp, oh yeah, just windurst all day.
Oh yeah, that's because people will, yeah. People would be sitting there in town fishing in the little pond, river, stream, whatever, with the specific setup, and then they would just fill up, and then they'd go to the auction house and throw it up right then and there. But yeah, there were some items if you were looking for it specifically, or if it was like maybe guild related, or you for crafting, like you might find extra crystals there at like a cheaper price or something like that. There were way operator. Going duck off. Get in there. Water pipes crafted. Ah. They were the best of times. They were the worst of times. Final Fantasy 11.
Dun.
Offloaded. Oh, the days spent playing Final Fantasy 11 and not doing homework.
Yup. Or playing SOCOM, no less. And then I think everyone's just waiting for the next big MMO at a certain point. There really hasn't been anything like it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 11 was a pretty unique MMO. Essentially a hardcore MMO.
Yeah, no one really has the... Most people who have the endurance in order to play a game like that have already just gone back to Final Fantasy 11, I think.
Oh yeah, listening to streamers bitch these days about tough MMOs and tough games and things of that nature. If I can't get into the game and burn through the content in less than a week, it's a crappy game. And I'm summarizing what some of them say. I'm paraphrasing. Well, you gotta work on cultivating an audience, a community to hang out with one another. Oh. we go. Go back and get the rest of this. The rest of the shipwreck.
Did it ever rain down there, or is it?
I don't know if we got anything. It was a light sprinkle, but there was like some showers passing by. Got some thunder booms, had some gray clouds, but I don't really notice any rain that actually fell. He should be around here somewhere. We're supposed to be over here. Yeah. Nice system. Come on, where is it? There we go. Fine one. Oh, what's up, Otter? What's up? How you doing? We're just relaxing on some SpaceCraft. Collecting pieces of a shipwreck. Damn, yeah, if I sold all the scrap, that'd be like an 4K. Ugh. Just chilling on a Sunday afternoon. They're doing some ship salvaging, finding resources to build on my second base. I want to turn one base into a manufacturing plant for like ship, and then the other one's gonna liquid materials. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to build up enough resources so I can build some farms, some chemical factory, cistern. Requires a lot of parts. And while looking for parts, found me another shipwreck. That I found a giant shipwreck, which clearing it out, it takes a lot of time. A lot of parts. The other thing with these large shipwrecks, there's materials everywhere. A lot of. Wish it was an easier way to do it. Takes a lot of time to get everything picked up off the floor. And you can't develop an item where you can just walk around like a vacuum cleaner, just suck everything up off the ground. And then on top of that, it's on the dark side of the planet, so I barely have any light to work with, so it's much harder to see everything. Trying to identify everything with like the little shine that comes off of it. More loot chests, so that's a downside. I'm in a level 2 area. Doesn't have a whole lot of loot other than the standard scrap. Because the good stuff comes out of the chest. I already think I found all the chests. Already picked through those. Jesus! So much stuff. So much. Easy. A solar cell. Did not give back this feeling anymore. There's so much stuff. They're just these giant shipwrecks. So much material.
So much loot! Large treasure chest. This location was pretty dry. Only found a couple. And everything. I think that might be everything. Just randomly find some more pieces just off to the side, way off to the side. Golly. I think that's the other bad thing with it being on the dark side of a planet. You see just a little bit of a shimmer from the sun on something, and you can't really tell if it's metal or if it's, you know, a plant or something. Really? Is your graphics card just too dim or something?
No, it's just the lack of light.
Ah,
Because you're on the dark side. The way it renders. Alright, no titanium on this planet.
titanium.
Dang. The sun's back out, that's for sure. How's your day been, author? I guess we'll head to the smaller planet, see if that has anything for me. A few hours into the stream, I thought I'd be a lot farther along, but nope. Nothing is ever fast in this game. Coming in. Alright. Please have some sort of get to know or oh, excuse me. No. This system empty. I'm starting to think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this system does not have very much height nor.
What system is it?
That's Ramona. Ramona Omega.
Ramona Samson.
Oh, granted, you don't go to a hot planet or some shit like that. Oh, stretch out my leg. This is the only thing I got now is kind of run around on the planet. See if I can find another crash ship. That is the objectives for today. Rebuild the base, retool it, and look for shipwrecks. Really screwed if it's another giant shipwreck. got sandstone. And we'll just fly in a circle around the planet. Keep an eye out for the shipwreck icon. And we've got a hit. We got 2 hits. Less than 20 meters from each other. Wow. Yeah, it seems like you get a double or a triple, they spawn right next to each other. That is crazy. Of course, also finding some of these watertight pipes is cool. I'm gonna need an ass load of those. Hopefully the other one's not a big one. Where you need a mobile space station. Alright, let's see what's in the box. Steel ingots. Module power efficiency. More steel ingots. I'll take the steel ingots. I can drop those off at the other base. What is that pulsing coming from my radar? Or is that the air current? Air current. Man, 2 shipwrecks? They must
Feeling
be...
lucky?
What?
You're feeling lucky?
Well, I just found 2 shipwrecks like less than 20 kilometers from each other. I just, you know, I wouldn't mind this being 2 small ones. If it's a big one, that means I'd have to make a trip back. Well, granted, you know, could be a third one somewhere else on the planet. I don't know. But so far, they seem to kind of spawn in clusters. Like they spawn really close to each other.
Builders don't imagine.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah. And this small ship is they got like 6 loot chests on it. The amount of loot chests that spawn with a shipwreck seems to vary too, even if it's a big or small one. Oh, that just had 6 sulfuric acid bottles in it. That had 2 pumps. I'll take the pumps and a power efficiency patch. FTL Edge Explorer 1. I'll take the 2 pumps though. We should just rename the Corpo Sanford and Sons.
Used to love that show.
Yeah, I watched it quite a bit, depending on when they have it on TV. That, and I remember a lot of Mama's Family. There was like a lot of those old style shows I watched when I was a kid. Like that was like literally all that was like on TV. We didn't have cable until 2000s, so.
And a lot of times it was used to babysit us.
Yeah. Oh, we just watched whatever was on TV. Not. Yeah, back when you think every show was new, not knowing that it had already been out for like 10 years.
Yep.
And not...
TV syndication, baby.
Yeah. When's the new episode of Knight Rider? That series has already ended. Knight Rider, Air Team, Airwolf, or not Air, A Team, Airwolf. Do I remember a lot of it? Probably not. Having nothing to do on the weekends or whatever, hoping a good movie would come on TV on one of the basic channels. Morning cartoons, after school cartoons. $69 structural beams from 3 shipwrecks. Everything. What was up, Scuba Steve?
I'll catch you later, sir.
I'll see you later. I'll probably be around working on my base still. Working on the retooling. The lights will not come on. Sneaky. Can't see. Yeah, but that was 2 shipwrecks. 2 shipwrecks right next to each other. 2 small ones, luckily. Because on top of these 2, I just got done cleaning up a big shipwreck, the giant ship. I was out here just exploring planets, looking for more titanium ore. Oh, welcome in, Scuba Steve. Welcome in. Making solid frame. Thank you for letting me live through you while I'm tied to factory. Well, like I said, right now I'm out exploring some planets, finding out which one's got some titanium on them. I'm already in the sector of titanium. I was hoping this sector would have had more, but it doesn't, and I don't feel like going to a hot planet. I know there's some temperate ones out here. And while I'm retooling, while I'm trying to get resources to retool my bases, obviously I'm keeping an eye out for shipwrecks. And they're becoming quite common, especially on planets where you don't find anybody. As you can see, I'm on the left hand of the screen over there. I got 55 of 100 black boxes from all the other previous quests. Let's go to BK 292. I always hit up Ashley Belts at Fool's Room. Yeah, I'm in the Fools. I'm in the Fool Ren. Oh god, yes. Wrecks are very nice to find, especially since they fixed the bug where you can actually throw things into it. Yeah, but I'm trying to rebuild my base over here in Terminus, and I know the servers are different. But I'm retooling my massa base for chemical and liquid and farming, and then my main base so far over here in Caseta is mostly going to be for like manufacturing parts and whatnot. Because I was working on my levels. I've got exploration, tech, and science up to 5. I'm still on a steel frame, and I've been able to do everything I need to do on a steel frame, so I haven't worried about titanium that much. And then I'm almost done with social, and I'm pretty close to actually finishing off social. I'm waiting for Thursday. I'm gonna wait for Thursday when it rolls over. Oh yeah. Yeah, 'cause I know some of them get, I know depending on the server, they get flipped around. The planets get moved around, some of the spacing's slightly different. Oh, there's another one right there. Or I'm on Torax. Oh shit, I need to slow down. Where the hell am I going? Alright, we'll check out this one first. Where are you? Well. But yeah, I'm looking to build 2 Xenic farms, 3 cisterns, and 3 chemical factories so far for today. So I've already got some of that stuff on my manufacturing base, and I want to get that moved over so I can free up my physical manufacturing base for more manufacturing of parts. Rather than the 3rd base, I haven't done anything with my 3rd base yet. But shipwrecks are really nice. A lot of loot, a lot of patches. Let's see. A lot of blueprints. I've been finding a lot of blueprints. Still looking for some mining tiers. Micro furnace farm. Yeah, you can do that too. Because right now I've got most of my assemblers geared towards producing stuff for corpo requests. And that's why I want to retool the other base up with some cisterns so I can get ethanol oil, get water bottles, manufacture things of that nature. Technically, I shouldn't be exploring a planet right now. My inventory is just about full. I've got 2,000. Currently at 1877. So I probably need to go back to the bases and drop off some shnikey. Yeah, I'll probably do that after I look at this planet real quick. The thing is, if nobody's here, you're very well likely going to find a shipwreck somewhere. Because you can lose so much time. So much time jumping from planet to planet and then hopping back and forth. If I don't recycle the shipwreck, then I'll sell it to the company. And if those two, I don't need those two, then I just dump the stuff. Well, there's a lot of iron on this planet, though. And that's usually my 3 things of what I do with the shipwrecks. Recycle. Recycle till everything's full and I don't need any of it. Sell it all. And then just junk it. And then if I happen to pick something up and I don't need it, then I'll just sell it at the auction house. Which is probably what I'm going to do with some of these items here. I think I'm just going to throw some of this stuff up. Even though I know I could maybe save it up for maybe a turn-in at some point. I just don't want to. It's the storage space. Only got so much storage space. Of course, technically I could just randomly build a 3rd base and throw a whole bunch of warehouses on it and just store a bunch of crap up. But I'm also trying to get a lot of things done to a point where I probably will back off the game a little bit, go play some other things. It's honest, I'm pretty close. Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy the game. I enjoy it. There's other things to play. I might slowly transition this to an off-stream game. Play late at night, early in the morning, when I'm not doing anything else. I definitely need more. Yes, yes. Yeah, because Kirby, yeah, I don't know if you heard Kirby earlier, but maybe a friend I was talking to in Discord. Yeah, we were talking about things that they could probably potentially add to the game since this is early access. One of the things we talked about was not necessarily putting down a new building. Yeah, you could probably put down a larger warehouse, but maybe as another way to burn up some resources, have something to spend on. Or just have it like a level 1 warehouse, a level 2 warehouse, a level 3 warehouse, and you just spend resources and you go to your construction tool and then you click an option that goes level up the warehouse to 2. And then if you've got the materials on you, you'll level it up to 2. I am in a cloud. Hold. Gotta be something else. There's something else over here. Oh yeah, being early access, they've got options. They've got options that they can go with. Yeah, crap, I more likely. And when I tell most, because I do have some people that stop by chat every once in a while, because like I guess I'm one of the very few English guys still playing SpaceCraft right now. They are open up to feedback, so you got the bugs, you got suggestions, feature requests, feedback bug. Shoot them a message. Come up with some ideas you want to see in the game. Because we even talked about, we noticed that there's a lack of global chat, trade chat, those kind of options. Not that everybody uses them. Not saying anyone has to use them. But same thing, like if you could upgrade your warehouse with like a tiered level system, you can do the same thing for your office. The main portion of the base that you put down, I call it the office. You can, I suggested that you could level up your office to 2, or like what you were suggesting as a patch. So being able to add something to your office building that allows you to chat, you know, it opens up global chat, or not just proximity or guild chat. But you can open up more means of chatting with players at your discretion. I'm a sadistic grinder. This is great. That's fun. Trust me, I like games like that too. It's not always best for the viewership, but I like sitting here just playing and doing some simple grinding. That's why I've played games in certain MMOs for a long time. Like I'm pretty much done with Division 2, but I still go back to it once a week just to check up on it. Which is like, I also need to participate in the event that's over there. I need to do some more Sand Devil farming for the keys they got going on over there. Yeah, that's the problem I've got, is just too many games to play, not enough time. Yeah, definitely difficult to, yeah, that was one of the points that that me and Kirby were talking about, was the fact, the recruit difficulty. You've got nowhere that you can really go to recruit people, other than maybe getting on the leaderboard and like having them see your message. Having them see your message, if they hover over your guild. With the bones for the game are there. There's a lot of things that they can do. Lots of things they can do. Yellow. Did I miss something at the yellow? Oh. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I need to get back to. I need to get back to the base. I'm having fun just exploring, but I need to remember that I'm Gotta get some of this stuff built. I'm all full for this, and then we'll be one here waiting for everyone to join when they max out. Oh, yeah. Until they add more levels. Until they add more levels and ship tiers. That's essentially all you can do is level your ranking with your corpo. And prep your, well, obviously for one, because towards the end all you got left is leveling your corpo, working with your corpo, and exploring the map as much as possible, so you can find resources for whenever they expand the game. And then also poisoning your ship and all that for when combat opens up, when the PvE combat comes. Because after a while, that's all you're doing is just prepping. You're prepping your bases for the future expansions of the game. Yeah, they will need. Oh god, yeah. They're gonna need to reduce some some times. Because like the assemblers and things of that nature are too slow. Too slow. Manual crafting is boring, but it's a lot faster than throwing everything in the assembler. They definitely will need a lot more. Well, I think they've already admitted that they've got a rebalancing that they need to do. Because it's early access, but it's also AKA like beta testing with the current player base, seeing how the current player base likes it. Because I've told most people that come by asking about the games, like, it's a great game. It's a nice chill game. Nice little grind. You know, it's cool that you get to modify your ship and you get to fly around. You get to do all that stuff. But I'd probably wait for a sale or something like that. They built EA too big for its britches. Yeah, more competition in a market's always better. EA grew big. EA had money, so EA started buying out smaller companies and studios to get rid of the competition. That's how some of the hostile takeovers work. A company finds a product, they make a lot of money off of it, which in turn allows them to buy out their competition. And then they can either take the IP and run with it, or they can make it disappear. Oh, early access. Yeah, because normally when you say EA in capital letters, usually there's a specific company I'm thinking about. Oh. But yeah, this game I'm a play it up to a certain point and then probably take like a break for it. Come back later. Like Power World, I'm planning on getting back into Power World. I played Power World during early access, the first 2 months it came out in early access, and would like to revisit it. I'd like to revisit it as it is now. Aluminum, silicon. Hey, let's throw some structural beams in there. That's still going. Ah, there goes all my steel. That thing's loose, man, like your mom. Oh! Fuck, man, I'm probably gonna go for a little bit. I'm not even anywhere near finished working on my base. I'll probably have to work on a little bit into the night. But unfortunately, I don't have all day to stream. It kind of sucks. And tomorrow I don't plan on streaming. I got some things to do, so I probably won't be back until Tuesday. And Tuesday will be, I think this week, Tuesday's going to be some more Division 2, because I definitely need to work on that. Oh, I'm running out of iron ingots, too. I need to refill that with iron. But I'm going to have Arc Raiders this week. I'm going to have some more Arc Raiders. Probably going to play some more SpaceCraft at some point. Kaolinite, Space Corn, Silicon. Yeah, I guess I'll dump the silicon in there for now. I'll put the aluminum in there. I'm running low. Water pipe, strong metal sheets. Oh yeah, I do have some metal sheets over here somewhere. I don't know exactly when I'm going to be back with SpaceCraft. But I will be playing more. Contraption. Solar cell, motor. No, the pumps I need. Oh, I do have a pump over here. I swear I had an extra pump somewhere. An extra pump would help. Go over there. I need some more. Definitely need some more iron to keep that going. Solar cell, crystalline, graphene, watertight pipe. That I'll take with me. I need a ass load of watertight pipes. I guess for now I can just dump you over here. I'll worry about that later. You got the other. Get the other steel case. Where did I put the other? Oh, I got a motor laying around somewhere. But yeah, no matter if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Well, I'm not live on Kick right now, that's right. I didn't go live over there today. Make sure to drop a like and a follow, depending on the platform you're on. It'd be much appreciated. Have to do some shameless plugs every once in a while. I swear I had another one sitting somewhere. I swear I had something. Yeah, I know that's full of stainless bottles. Yeah, there's the pump. Oh, titanium ingot. I'll take the titanium ingots. Alright, we're doing good. Okay. Have to come back. Come back for that. But I'm also going to need to make sure I also need to make sure I fill up my structures before I log off for the night, so everything's still producing. Space. A lot of transporting. A lot of transporting. here, drop everything off. We'll go back to the other plant. We'll go back and oh yeah, the whole reason I got that titanium is to make the thing. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna need iron. Also gonna need iron for stainless plates. Iron. Need lots and lots of iron. Oh, we got some steel. That's good. That in there. Put the pumps in there. Strong metal sheet. Pop that in there. Huge electronic scraps. That. We can actually use more of the steel scraps right now than any. Oh, let's see what it produces real quick. Have it keep producing some steel. Okay. Really needs to produce iron. I'll take some of the steel too. Silicon's usually easier. Lag, boss. Lag.
Knowing is half the battle.
Why is it when I get close to the space station after a while it just starts lagging? We got 10K left.
Welcome to the
Yeah, nothing to buy. Alright, back out to the system. We need to find some Titano. Alright. Got iron! Didn't have that. What's Hano? I'm gonna be right back and go use the restroom real quick. That and the purpose of getting up and stretching the legs out. Alright, sorry about that. Gotta go, you gotta go. I really need iron and titanium so I can make my sheet. Probably should have just gone to one of the plants I already know that has the stuff on it. Rabbit. Yeah, sure, we're here. We're going to this one. Oh, here we go. Bingo. Iron and titanium. Works for me. The only other thing I need... maybe I should have slapped that patch on there. That's still in my inventory. Yeah, down there. Slap that one on there. Also need to... No, I think I threw on a large mag tank. Or a no, not a large, a regular mag tank. Not the small, but the regular. That popped the ship up with, it overheats quite a bit. Right. Well, yeah, I get iron off of that. What am I saying? Because I used to be able to just sit here and laser forever. Then I threw on a couple of upgrades and now I overheat. And even with 2 exhaust ports. Yeah, just a chill Sunday afternoon, my dudes. After I come across another ship on this planet, I think all I'm gonna do is take the black box and like the loot chest and leave the rest of it. It's a lot of resource gathering just to put up some buildings. Magnetite, big magnetite. I need. Looking for a mix. Looking for a healthy mix. Yeah, that's purely on the dark side. Ooh, this is a Borax 2. This is a good planet. This is a good planet for titanium and ore. Yeah, let me get the. I think I need to. Here, I want to fill up on more. I'm gonna slowly head towards the green question mark. With the amount of ore I'm getting, I need to be harvesting more titanium than I do the magnetite. Yeah, this that thing's got a lot of iron in it. Jeez, come on, give me some good stuff here. Give me some good stuff. There we go. Titan. Give me some Titan. Oh yeah, that, and I'm getting plenty of iron out of the Titan slots anyways. I need to be going after titanium. Get plenty of iron. But I do like the planet. I do like the planet. Nothing but titanium and iron. Primarily. Looks like some titanium. Getting hot in here. And I think shaving off 200 system requirement points probably isn't going to make much of a difference, but I think it will make some sort of a difference. I do want to find a good brick. At least I can take the excess iron. Take the excess iron, dump it in that one warehouse to feed the assemblers. The assembler goblins! Ooh, hello. Hello, big hole in the ground. Be a bunch of shells. Nope, nope. That one. You get a lot of, when you're doing the sandstone, you get those nuggets. Make more out of those nuggets. Oh, we got tighten up. Giving me more iron. You see any? Oh yeah, that's right. Because I need a whole lot of the heavy panels for the water pumps. So I got all the materials down here, written on some sticky notes. Oh. Titanium. Titanium. Yeah, I'm over. Oh, I'm not really getting any nuggets though. Technically, I could drop. Give me time. At least I have a planet I can come to, right? What's the last thing in this place that hasn't been discovered yet? Cinnabar! Ooh! Only get that one. Ooh, hot. A non-hot planet that has some cinnabar. Not a lot, but it has it. Yeah, it's only one, two, yeah, it's only 3 jumps away. I will take it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just think I gotta remember next time I go out to slap that system patch on the mag tank. Now comes the next boring part. Well, technically I could just do it now before I forget. We can do it now. Because what I'm thinking, I'm going to take the system patch, minus 20% system requirements, slap it, where is it? On my mag plasma tank, because there's nothing else I don't think there's anything else I can really slap on it, but 2000 SP, that'll knock off 200 points. I want to see if I can dip my heat dissipation down a little bit to where I can burn my laser for a little longer. So before I added the mag tank, it was I could boost. Yeah, I could boost and use my laser, and not really build up any heat. I can actually boost and it'd still blow heat. At least now it's holding steady at 116. That's all I say. That's something you want to aim for. You want to be able to. Boost and laser. And of course, you could do the cooling laser. Slap on enough cooling lasers to cancel out your heat lasers. Almost there. Almost there. I'm just listening to some random background music. Well, I'm gonna try and go for like another hour at most. But I do need to get up, do some things around the house. I wish I could go all day.
Is there any way I can help you?
Why am I talking to you before? I don't need to talk to you. Yeah, for any of those that may be lurking, watching, like, subscribe. Much appreciated. Be awesome like that. Be awesome. Because right now I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. I don't have my kick on. Usually nobody pops in on kick unless it's a bot. So I don't always stream over there. Why? There we go. Finally. Jeez. I like how I select it. Modules. Out.
Hey, you're new here, right? This is the shipyard. You'll probably be around here a lot, so just ask me.
I don't know if the... Does anybody know if the system patch or the patches go up to like a tier 4 or higher? Or is 3 the highest? I thought it was just 200 points. It lowered at 16? It lowered at 400? Yeah, because I thought 1,000 would have been 100. So that would have made 2,000 and add another 100 off. So I figured that would have been 200 off. It just shaved off 1,400? Or 400? Because that only was 20%. That took off 400. I'll take it. You know. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Maybe my math is wrong. Oh, it's 400. Okay, so yeah, 400. Okay, yeah, 400 because if it was 20% of it, that would be 100. Yes, maybe. Then you go up, you take out. Okay. Yeah, so I think my math was wrong. Hey, I'll take the extra 400. Oh, I'll take it. Darton Blue, Draco Solani. Puts me in the same area with those guys. No, I'm just why not? Yeah, so my math was bad. My bad. Every little bit helps. Because if anything, if you can't slap any other patches on your ship, on a specific ship part, the next thing to do would just be slap a minus system requirement on it. Yeah, I can do that too. Take some ground beef, throw it in spaghetti. Question should I do it? Ooh, I got that one. Probably do that. Thinking about dinner. Let me go check my planties. You done yet? Oh yeah, of course now I can gather you. Yeah, sure. Whole ass piece of shit. Took forever to grow. I don't really need to. Don't really need to. Alright, now we begin smelting. Oh yeah, do I got some more? I do have some. I don't know how many I don't know how many this is burned through. Tomorrow. You will take it and you will enjoy it. Oh crap, then I need to... I did put it back in, right? Why is that still up there? Why is that still up there? Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna toss out some trash real quick while this melts down. Hopefully this will be enough. Hopefully this will be enough solid metal sheets that I need. The titanium plate. I didn't have any spaghetti. I thought I had spaghetti noodles. I did not. I've got some elbow. I got some large elbow macaroni. I can still use that. I swear I had some spaghetti. And I'm not even a partial way through this. Oh, I'm almost there. Yeah, I thought I could do the entire base retooling in a stream. Did not think building like these 5-6 structures was going to be this intensive. But hey, it's something to do, I suppose. I doubt it'll be anywhere near. I need to also. I was planning on getting the farms up and running. Okay, I was planning on doing the getting 40,000 Zinc protein, but from what I'm seeing, people are, since a lot of these corporate requests are on rotations, they just build the stuff now and they save it somewhere and then wait for it to become available, and then they plop it. Which, you know, marked months. Oh, come on. Oh my god, we're getting there. Oh my god, we there yet? We there yet? There yet? All that iron, only 128 ingots. But hey, at least it's a good planet for all those needs. Oh, yeah, I can't even look at it. Hoping to at least produce something today. These are just the buildings I want to start with. It doesn't even include the like the energy production and all the other stuff. Golly, excuse me. Jason. Take on me, take me home. Wanted to try and get the farms up and running for and the power generation. I don't want to get at least get the buildings up, and then I can worry about powering them later. Like I said, I'll probably be spending the next few nights off stream, maybe trying. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any promises about doing it on stream. I might spend some time off stream trying to get the rest of the base up and running for liquid. And then I gotta retool this base a little bit to set up some factories. Come on. This is the slowest countdown ever. 7. World's slowest. There we go. And the court. Oh, wait. No, I got something for course, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think I took all my watertight pipes to the other place, so might not be able to do the pumps here. Wrong move. There are 54 left. Six, 4, 2. Alright. And I'll take the rest of these. Where is it? And a bar. So 8 pumps, 30 pumps, 38, yeah, 30 and 8, 15, 55, yeah, I need like 55. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more motors. Hey. I need some motors. Crash site, that's why searching those crash sites was a good idea. I got some extra watertight pipes. I think I found a pump in one of them. And then you get all the motors that are laying around. Yeah, just to put up a few of these bases, or a few of these structures on the bases is gonna take a bit. It's going to take a lot longer than what I was expecting. Oh, like 50 something. Eight pumps. Might be able to get the farms up first. Yeah, so I might have enough to put up the two farms. Oh, there we go. Oh, motor. Might as well go ahead and create a couple of these. Right? Look, I got plenty of magnetic coils. I do have silicon for more gel. And that allows me to create 2 more pumps. So that's 18. Got a coil 5. And that's the benefit. That's the benefit of picking up all of those crash sites. You get motors, you get magnetic coils, you get beam structures. Alright, nothing I need. Anything else? Oh! Anything else I can take with me? It's already burned through the iron. Structural beam. Motor. I do have the motors. Don't have anything else to use with them. It is pushable. I do have some more of those. There's your gel. I do have some gel. Take the gel. Well, if I got all these materials here, let's see what I can do with them. And back there is microchips. And then that also gives me a reason to take more, pick up more magnetic coils and all that jazz. Let's see what we can do with this. Got anything in here? Got 3 more motors. This is why I stockpile. Oh! And I still think I'm gonna come up short. Okay, so I've got $25 and 20. That's 45. That's 45 pumps. 45. Which yourself for different time. 52. I might have just enough pumps. I might have just enough pumps. Oh, 53. For what I got here, I need a total of 53. So I'm gonna have to find. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll find another shipwreck. I can easily go right back out there for titanium. I can circle the planet first. See if I can find a pump or some motors. I do get motors. I do get the magnetic coils. So yeah, I could probably enough shipwrecks. So. Stockpile the motors and all that stuff. Never know when you need it, especially for relocating. Especially for relocating. And hilariously enough, like I said, this is still faster. This is still faster than doing it the other way. And then this will free up the silicone that I do have. Didn't I have silicone? Oh wait, no, that substrate comes from the graphene. But if I do have any silicone, I can now put all that towards the semiconductor substrates. Hit the button. Fired. And I had it, so I just built like 5 thermo suit chips. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that gives you 50%. Yep, I'll be level 5 by Thursday. Yes, yeah, like I said, the other thing I need to do, I need to go farm more steel and iron before I get off. I need a mass stack to keep that going. Oh my god, slaving away, slaving away. But hey, I got access to titanium. I got access to vanadium. Finding shipwrecks. I think we're doing good. A little long, but we're doing good. Come again. Hey, my dude. Oh, God. Don't look at those emails, that's for sure. Oh, I forgot that was on. Well, technically, it didn't remind me when I looked for it earlier. I guess technically I could make another one. I just need another motor. Yeah, I just need another motor. Magnetic coil. Oh, yeah. Iron and nut and bolt. Nuts and bolts. I got burned through all my spare motors. All my spare motors and magnetic coils. Nope. There we go. Ha ha! Huzzah! I still had a stockpile somewhere. Of course, I need to go back there and probably dump the silicone gel back in because I don't need to take that with me. Oh, alright. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I've got enough for the 8 buildings. Oh crap! Yeah, and I'm also gonna need to build the the footprint. Probably gonna need to build the footprint. And I can't look at it here because I've already got it built. And that thingy, I need the footprint extender. So I guess I'll fly over to the blue. This blue. Alright, so I wonder if the crash ship spawned on this planet. It's possible. I've gotten it a couple of times. I'll go over here, I'll collect all the iron, I'll chunk that. It's gonna get burned through pretty quick, but I need to keep it going. I know over here I know out of these I can get some iron. Everybody is logged out for the night. And then get all this dumped off. I'll go to the other base. You still have that stuff on there, right? I do need to take a break, get up, walk around, do things. I'll probably play a little bit more later. I just won't do it on stream, unfortunately. So yeah, I will be ending the stream here shortly. So do me a favor, make sure you like, subscribe, follow, all that stuff. Can't grow, can't do a community, anything like that without people, without the proper followers. I do try and stream as regularly as I possibly can. Well, it helps, but it's still burning quite a bit. Yeah, I'd probably have to find a way to reduce my SP by like 1,000 and have it make a difference. All liquid tank. I guess if I could get some, I could throw them on my cargo hold. I don't know what patches would be good to throw on a cargo hold. Simple hose pump has got 2. Mess around with some of it. There. Oh god, that takes a lot to stop. Yeah, maybe I should utilize that third base, plop it down somewhere where I can get some iron deposits. That's a thought. Is there any iron back here? No, it's off in the distance. Nope. Oh! So I at least need to get it. I at least need to keep it going up until the point where I got at least 400 steel casings for the turn-in. Majority of the time, when I found the shipwreck on this planet, once again, it's usually you got the boundary between day and night, and it's usually towards the night side of the planet, the dark side of the moon. Yeah, I've been going for like 7 hours. I do have Zet. Melt it down and plopped on in. Oh my god, lady. Jesus. Oh. It is 7 o'clock at night. I am on a Sunday. I am not driving my ass over to that restaurant or ordering and spending the extra cash for delivery. Jesus. Ordering all that does not make any sense. Throw the iron in there. The iron will go into the smelter for steel, and then it will go into the assembler. It will go into the assembler for metal sheets, stainless plates. The weather report probably get to the store tomorrow. And then I can go check the salvage and the recycler, see what that's been able to produce for me. I can bring that steel back over. No carbon in there? Oh. Fire. Oops. else for me to look at. Research everything that can be researched. Not everything I can do at the moment. Oh. Well, I know putting the system patch on will help a little bit, but by the looks of it, I'm going to need to do a little bit more. Well, it's slowly cooling down, so it's affecting the engines. I'm not building heat from having the boost on, I'm slowly dropping. If I can find something else to slap a system requirement on, maybe it'll help. Coming in hot, Peter. Damn it, Peter. Like we're still going, smelters are still going. I think I'm gonna put the farms over there. I think I'm gonna put the water product, the chemical and liquids and all that probably over there. Or maybe I could put them over there. And then put all my inventory warehouses over here. Output 82 out of 1,000. Oh, you can hold a lot. You can hold a lot. Steel, aluminum, and copper. Oh, you're hoping to get it from next. Oh, you need at least 5 iron scraps to smelt now. At least 5 of that. Okay, that's easily understood. Get closer. Oh, I had 3 pumps over here, so we were good on that. Strong metal sheet. Those metal. Yeah, I guess I'll put in what I can. Probably gonna need for the warehouse. Metal sheet. You need some more metal sheet. Let's see what I got over here. Scraps. I got more steel scraps. Oh. Graphite iron. I'm getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna drop this off and probably call it a day. Actually, I could probably just call it a day now, honestly, because I'm about to just go over to the other planet, drop off the stuff real quick, and call it. So anyways, after I get there, I'll probably hit the screen button and flip over, but yeah, if you could do me a favor, hit that like and subscribe button on YouTube, follow on Twitch, kick if you want to, or do multiple platforms. That'd be greatly appreciated. I do variety streams, like part where I kind of tell you a little bit more. I play essentially whatever I feel like. I think is the easiest way to put it. Play whatever I want to, whenever I want to, while balancing other things. But right now, I'm pretty much on a SpaceCraft kick. I have played Diablo 2. There's a lot of games. You can always just ask. What? Let's see. Yeah, I've done what? Maybe some Battlefield. I've done some Diablo. I've done some Star Wars. I haven't done Halo yet. I've done a lot of Arc Raiders. Done some Castlevanias. I play a lot of stuff. Whatever dings my bell for the day. You know? Division 2. I'll play Division 2 on stream quite a bit. Played that a whole lot. But yeah. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I've got some stuff going on. Got things to do. I'll be back on Tuesday with Division 2. And probably Wednesday, Thursday, I'll probably do some Arc Raiders. I'll throw in some more SpaceCraft. I really want to get some things wrapped up and get started with Pal World. I haven't given up on SOTOR. It's just on the back burner at the moment. I will be getting back into SOTOR to finish up the last two expansions. I don't know if the last expansion's actually finished yet, but oh, is he gonna get me in there? But I can at least do Onslaught. I can at least try Onslaught. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Sometimes I'll stream a lot, like during the day. Sometimes I might not be able to do it. I'll switch to the evening. Sometimes I might try and get early. I try to. Unfortunately, I don't have a definitive schedule as much as I would like to be. Have that. Sometimes things just don't work out. And then maybe next time you pop in and see me on SpaceCraft, I can, maybe my bases will be a little bit more finished. Damn, look how quickly it's draining that iron. Steel. I want to do. I need to move the steel over here. Steel scraps. I can actually use that a little bit more. Aluminum, silicon. Oh yeah, I still need to do some more corpo requests. Speaking of which, did I put that stuff anywhere? Take that out. That out. Where did I put the silicon? I had some extra silicon. Not that one. That one goes towards the assemblers. I might have dumped it at the other planet. That might have been what it is. I might have dumped it on the other planet. Then I know I threw some extra in that last warehouse that stays running. That might be what it is. Last one to check, because that one's steel casing. Okay, yeah, I think I plopped it somewhere. D4, you're moving slow! Pick up the pace, Peterson! 15, 51. Almost enough for that. Because if I really wanted to, I could bang out a lot of microchips manually. But it'd be sitting here for a lot of the stream, just watching this go burr. Alright, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I hope you all have a good evening. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for lurking. Shout out to Scuba Steve, Otter Live, Tomac. Like I said, Scuba Steve, Otter over on Twitch, Tomac over on YouTube, Ronan on Twitch. Who else? We had Pally who popped in on both. He popped in on YouTube and Twitch. Much appreciated. Kyle popped in. Twitch. Thespian CT on Twitch. I think there was somebody else. Was it Thespian? Yeah, it was Thespian that mentioned the sandwich. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for lurking. Much appreciated. I'm going to get this finished up and then I'm heading out. But I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream there. And yeah, I hope to see you back on Tuesday. Adios, everybody. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Follow or prime sub or sub for ad-free viewing. Not monetized on YouTube yet. It's a process.